Today is World Mental Health Day, and today we are doing a stream with half the story. So today we'll be raising money for charity. So if you guys want to learn a little bit more about it, do !HTS in the chat. But I'm very excited about this. Now I'm going to go get last minute preparations ready, but I'm very excited to be working with a mental health charity today. In case anyone sees a little bit of the stream title and there's questions, that's what that is about. Tell us back, thank you so much for the 8 months. Okay, I'm going to go get last minute preparations ready. I will leave you wee-wow-wooing. But yes, today we're working with the charity, and I'll put the links in the chat. How's everyone doing today? Good morning, good afternoon. Hello! Hi! How's everybody doing? Hello. Look at you, you're so adorable. I accidentally left you with your thoughts again, didn't I? Oops, sorry. Look, I got a banana. Banana. Today's question of who asked. I did. I left you alone with your thoughts. I don't know how long that was. I'm sorry. I actually didn't have the stream on my phone, so I actually didn't notice. I came back and everyone was like, vibe off. Oh no, there was panic. I was like, oh no, the song ended. It wasn't on. I thought I put a playlist on, but apparently I didn't. Yes, I know. We did. I did accidentally leave you alone with your thoughts. It's dangerous, that. We can't do the think. Wait, we do have a banana. Okay, you guys, I am very excited today because we have a special stream today. We are working with a charity today called Half the Story. And I'm really, really excited because today is Mental Health Day. World Mental Health Day. Mike is harassing Sprouts about their adventure place in Gold Saucer. Oh no! I think I'm still the manager of the badge. I think that's still my my adventure plate. But yeah, today is World Mental Health Day. So we are working with Half the Story. Let me send a little linky here for you if you guys want to have a look at them. Get a little linky. There we go. And their mission is to educate the next generation on technology and social media's impact on on mental health. So that's what we are raising money for today. We have a special overlay. I've set little donation goals and things like that. We're thinking of incentives, so I was thinking we could wing the incentives and just see what comes up, and we can have some fun with it today. But yeah, it's a really important cause. I'm really, really happy to be working with them today. I always feel like mental health is important in general, but I feel like social media's, negative impact on mental health is also really important. So they educate schools and they hope to educate the next generation better on, the impact of these things and to look after themselves. So it's really important. And then you guys can do !HTS to get a little dono link if you want to contribute. If everybody donated even $1, I mean, that's like a couple $100 already. It goes a long way, so I really appreciate any of you who are in the position to contribute or even just take the time to raise awareness for the charity in general. I really appreciate all of you. Now look at the backdrop we have in-game at the moment. Oh my word. Yes, we do have a QR code. We're not supposed to lick the QR code, are we though? Okay, let me make sure I've got... Oh, Malkai, thank you so much for the $20. Great cause and great streamer. I really appreciate that, Malkai. Thank you so much. Honestly, I was really excited to do that today because you guys know how much I talk about mental health and how important it is. I talk about health all the time. I'm like the biggest advocate for looking after yourself and your mental. So like when I had the chance to work with this charity, I was like, yes, please sign me up. I'm so excited. We had to do something for World Mental Health Day, didn't we? We talk about it all the time. So I'm just really, really glad. Hello, Chris. How's it going? Oh, hey, I have that on the display with a different character. Oh, wait, Chris, this is where we're... Spot the difference! Spot the difference! Can't tell! Whose character is this? Who's this? I don't know. It's me. It's Saskat. It's me, the rat. Spot the difference! Oh, this display is amazing. Thank you again, Chris, for saving one of these for me. I know this was a lot of planning, by the way. This was a lot of planning. Like, they've been saving me that display for the longest time. Why am I not surprised you chose a charity that helps people befriend technology? Exactly! No. But it's important, especially like in the area that I work in. That's why this charity, I was so excited about it. because it's social media and the negative impacts that has on mental health, and it's educating the next generation to look after themselves and educate everyone better and stuff like that. So like, what better way? Like, I'm streaming, I spend a lot more time on social media with Twitter and, you know, Instagram and all the content creator things and YouTube. So I was like, it's like a perfect mix. I was really excited about it. I do want to shout out Coyote, by the way. Coyote, you have carried us a lot. Coyote is responsible for having all of the amazing Halloween sets, because Mulk has been working around the clock to try and work out how like to set up the 7TV Halloween emote. So like, big clappers to Mulk and Awuwa and anyone else that's been working on it as well. But Coyote really helped us out to fix it in the end. So thank you so much. You are the best. Thank you.
The one on the plate is a lot taller.
Oh, okay, treats. Okay, look, there you go, look. Old lady sweets, apparently. I don't know. Are they? I don't know. There you go. Okay, yes. Some treats. Oh, you gotta behave now. Yes. There you go. Yeah, but Awuwa, no, Awuwa, you sat there and you put a lot of time into it. I appreciate you. But yeah, big shout out to Coyote, because Coyote really helped us out. So thank you. No seeds. I'm literally gonna stress and go to the shop and buy, like, I don't know, sunflower seeds or something. Oh, you know what? I went to a Lithuanian shop with my stepmom the other week. Literally nobody cares, but there was a gigantic sunflower head. And I was like, why are they selling that? Oh, duh, because of the sunflower seeds, like freshly picked, like these massive sunflower heads. I was like, oh, that's where they come from. I will buy you a gigantic sunflower head. How about that? La 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 la. Right, I think as much as we love Storm of Buh, as much as we love it, quick, fix it. We're left alone with our thoughts again. Right, as much as we love Storm of Buh, we also like Amaurot music, don't we? So you guys, today I'm going to be doing some Amaurot side quests, and then we are delving straight back into the MSQ. Maybe a couple of cutscene rewatches, but yeah, that's the plan today. Because like, I had this whole plan yesterday and I didn't realize how long everything would take. I was like, yeah, we'll do that, then we'll do that, then we'll do that, then we'll do that, and I didn't realize, but I jam-packed so much into yesterday's stream. I was actually exhausted as well, so I had like a 5 hour, I mean, 5 hours is still a long time, but yeah, I couldn't fit everything in yesterday, so it's kind of like half and half. So yeah, we'll do Amaurot today, and we'll do Amaurot today, a little bit side quest. I think there's 3 here. And then we'll go back to a little bit cutscene rewatching and the MSQ. Riku, thank you so much for the $20 donation. I really appreciate that. And I'm sure the charity will as well. They have a program. So let me show you guys. There's a little program here where you can sponsor a school. So they have their projects, you know, it's all about educating the next generation on the negative impacts of social media and, you know, mental health, really, really, really important. So they have a program called Social Media U, which is for a middle school or a high school. And this is a whole incentive. So if you do the package, it will all be donated in your name. And the package includes content license, training hub video, and then virtual professional development training for educators and students. That's like a whole school. So you can sponsor a whole school as well, which is a big thing. But I just wanted to show you guys like all of the things that they're working on, you know, all the projects they've got going on. And yeah, it's all about educating the next gen on very important things. Just a question, since you already did Amaurot Zone ages ago, did you ever pick up the clock sound in the zone? I think like the clock sound does ring a bell. I have noticed some kind of like clock-ish sound, but we'll have to have a little bit of a listen, just to remind ourselves, I think. Look at this view. Seems that Amaurot is haunted, maybe. Just a question, since you already did Amaurot Zone, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to read that again. Hey, Jordan, quit my job. Oh, and now I can watch in comfort instead of audio only on phone. Worth, Jerry. Was it just getting to you? It wasn't for you anymore. I hope you're okay. The song has the ticking. Yeah, I guessed it was in the song, but we may have noticed Dragonan. Maybe. May have noticed it. Get it? Clock rings a bell. Get it? I intended that very smart intellectual joke. Yes, that was intended. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm intelligent. I make intelligent jokes by accident. Yes. That joke was right on time. Well played, Karen. The job sucked for 7 months and I had something else I wanted to do. Oh, good, Jerry. You know what it is? It's Sarah! Oh my gosh! Welcome, Raiders! Wow, look at that massive raid. Oh my goodness, Sarah, how are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Sarah, how was your stream? Look, we've got all the things on screen today. What did you guys get up to today? How are you finding 6.5? Obviously, no spoilers. I am in 6.0 Endwalker. I've just finished Elpis, and I'm about to go back to the present. So I'm in a big part of the MSQ, I think. I don't know, but it's been like I had a Vanar cutscene which made me bawl my eyes out that I really want to rewatch. So I'm in like quite a big part, I think. And you go, oh, hi, cute chatters, yay! Yes, Elpit, I know, look, I can't unsay it. Good to see you in Endwalker. I know, I can't believe I'm in Endwalker. I can't believe it. Oh no, we have to watch it again. Oh no. I made a mistake today, Sarah. In the loading screen, the song ended and I didn't realize I didn't put on a playlist. So I left the chatting ones in silence with their thoughts. So I've already done a bad. I'm a terrible parent so far today. But I'm just gonna hope that they forget about it. Because look, sweeties. Oh, look, I got you some sweeties. Sweeties, look, ooh, treats, ooh, sweeties. Smash trick or treat. So any of the raiders, do any of you like cough drops or Werther's Original though? Can I tempt you with the Werther's Original? Not sponsored, by the way. Or, right, when I've been a particularly bad parent, I try and tempt everyone with toffee. I'm like, oh, by the way, there's only 7 left because I may have ate one yesterday, so you're gonna have to fight over 7 now rather than 8. Werther's are the best. I actually love Werther's Originals. I'm not gonna lie. Vibe off. Well, no, we've got Amaurot music now, so it's fine. Yeah, fight. Let me out of. Sarah, I think I asked you this before, but I can't remember. Are you going to FanFest EU next week? Am I gonna see you next week? Because I think you're in are you in a Discord I'm in? I don't know. Werther's Best. Hope they'll sponsor you in the future. Oh no, I'm sure not. I'll be there! Oh! Yes! Oh my god, Sarah, we have to say hi. If you're not a hugger, that's fine, but if you are, I'm gonna give you the biggest hug. It'll be so awesome to meet you. Oh! When are you coming? Are you coming for like a long weekend? Oh my god, how exciting. 3 months. Thank you so much, Sarah. I'm a hugger too. Oh my gosh, we can have like the biggest hug ever. I'm so excited. I can't wait. No, I'm not old, Malachi. Shut up. I'll be in the UK for over a week. Oh my goodness. Okay, so there's going to be ample opportunity. Oh, it's going to be amazing. I can't wait. Like, London is my favorite city in the world. I'm not biased because I live here, but no, I don't think I am biased. I think London deserves it. But London is just so incredible. And I'm so excited for like everyone to come to London. I'm from Essex. I'm from Essex, which is on the outskirts. East London, mate. On the outskirts of London. But I live in central London now. And I try and pretend that I sound like I'm from London with my posh phone voice. But who am I kidding? I actually don't talk like that because I'm from a posher part of Essex, so I have like a kind of mix of an accent where it's kind of nice maybe, but also kind of horrible. My mum and dad used to live in Essex. Yes, Essex, let's go. Yeah, one of the worst accents in the UK. I know, Di's a cringe. No, Kent, right, every time I've met someone from Kent, they pretend to have an Essex accent because they think they're from Essex. Just saying, every time. Oh, you're from Kent. Why'd you sound like you're from Essex then? Like, seriously. Yeah, but we're kind of close. Like, we could be fermenting. It's like, no, honey. It's so funny. Like, when I go Essexy, it sounds like a parody. Like, it doesn't sound real, and it sounds awful and cringe. But I'm like, no, people actually sound like that. Like, people actually sound like that. Especially, like, where I'm from. It's real. But first, let me take a selfie. Stephen, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate that. Just be Northern and be Biss. No, Northern is out, apart from we were, and everyone else that we're biased to. I think I'm like the only Australian at FanFest. Ooh, you might be. You might be one of, yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anyone else. Unless, like, I know the Crawlers, which is the Preaching Ones free company. I think a lot of them are from Australia, but I don't know if any of them are coming. Essex, don't believe it exists. We wish it didn't exist. The shame of the UK, and that's saying something. Like, if the Brits are ashamed of something, that's like really bad, right? That must mean that it's really bad. So today, happy Mental Health Day, everybody. It's World Mental Health Day today. And today I'm working with a charity which is called Half the Story, who are on a mission to educate the next generation on technology and mental health, especially the negative impact of social media on mental health. That's what all the overlays are today. So I'm really excited and happy to be working with this charity today because of where we work, right? We're content creators. We spend a lot of time on social media and all that nonsense. So it's really important. And obviously mental health is very important as well. I'm the biggest advocate. I talk about it all the time. Like, I'm very open about it because I feel like it shouldn't be such like a taboo, and it should be okay to be like, you know what, it took me longest to get out of bed today. Can you imagine? Like, I'm like not normalizing in a desensitive way, but like just in case there's anybody who like found it particularly difficult to get out of bed today, they also feel seen or not alone. Like, that's more like, you know, I talk about it a lot. So yeah, I'm really excited to be working with the charity today. And we have a couple of incentives, but I kind of thought, let's play it by ear and have some fun today. So if you guys want to find out more, you want to donate, do !HTS. Spooky! Yeah, we are spooky ghosts. There is a spooky ghost on the screen. There is indeed. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. So wait, how have you done 6.5? How have you found 6.5? Raiders, if you are still with us, how have you guys found 6.5? Are you guys happy? Satisfied? You'll never be satisfied. Gotta bring Hamilton into it whenever I can, you know. 6.5 good. Yay! I always ask this. I ask this so often. You know why I ask this so often? It's because there was a lot of like Final Fantasy talk before 6.5 came out. Obviously, I didn't engage in any of the conversation or the videos because I don't want spoilers. So I didn't really, you know, get involved in any of the conversations, but I just kind of heard or I saw like videos recommended to me with like video titles about how to improve Final Fantasy or some things being wrong, lack of like repeatable content or lack of grindy content or something generally. So like when 6.5 came out, I'm like, how do you guys feel about it? Like, you guys happy? Like, what do you think? Was it good? And a lot of you are like, yeah, I really loved it. 0 issues. I'm liking it, loving it. Loved New Orion's Raid. Good. I'm really glad to hear that. Not to be like positive Polly, but like it's nice to hear like good things. It's subjective obviously, but there are much better places in Yorkshire. Wait, I feel like I'm interrupting Serenity's private meeting. You know what's funny? Well, not funny. Serenity is not a Final Fantasy XIV player, but Serenity is such like, it's so ingrained in this community. So one of us. And Serenity is coming down to London next week, and there are so many of you who don't have a FanFest ticket, but there's going to be so much going on because the Excel Centre is right by Greenwich. It's by Canary Wharf. There is so much around the convention centre. There are going to be so many people around that don't have tickets to FanFest. I think there's more people not going to FanFest and going to FanFest, honestly. Maybe that's an exaggeration. But like, there's people like Serenity who don't like necessarily play Final Fantasy XIV, but are so like in the community and everything and hang out and everything. It's wonderful that like you guys come in. It's gonna be so good to meet as many of you as I can and say hi, because we spend like every day together. It's great. 6.3, 6.4 MSQ is a little slow, but 6.5 wrapped it up quite well. Okay, all right, that makes sense. Sarah, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Obviously, we've got the post-stream, everything. Post-stream exhaustion, let's call it. You got to take your makeup off and, ugh, hate it. My brain just goes for like a couple of hours after stream. Like, no worky. Hardcore raiders complain about everything. Oh, okay, well, that's true. I did the Alliance raid, couldn't stop crying / almost crying until I went to bed, and it wasn't even that bad, it just hit me for some reason. Oh, well, you know, we always say that, like different narratives, different situations, different characters resonate with all of us differently, and that's the beauty of these well-written characters, that they resonate so different with everyone. Like, it's not one-dimensional, like everything is like relatable to different people or liked by different people and stuff like that. Same, huge fan of 6.x stuff. Good, Endwalker themes hit me like a truck. Okay, all right, well, that's not ominous. The Endwalker Alliance raid story is 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm excited. The last Alliance raid I did was Nya, and that was spooky and great and amazing. I meant the music, of course. Oh, well, I love the music. Gonna bite the bullet and come down for the extra to London, I think. Oh, well, whatever you want, Serenity. Whatever suits you. Like, there's gonna be stuff going on over the weekend. Obviously, like, the FanFest convention itself is Saturday, Sunday. So I think the majority of day time will be spent, you know, around the convention itself. But also, like, I don't know, we might step out the convention, have some lunch outside the convention, like somewhere nearby, or breakfast before going in, or dinner, or like drinks. Like, there's a lot, you know, there's a lot of opportunity. Endwalker story / themes are super my thing as well. It sounds like the Endwalker themes resonate with a lot of you, which is amazing. I mean, I'm nervous, but a full English, hell yeah. Anybody who's not had a full English needs to experience the beans. Beans! We're gonna be chugging some beans all weekend. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, hold on. I love the Amaurot music. I'm not loading. I'm not loading. I'm not loading. There we go. I have my panel fixed on my page. If you guys want to click on the panel to donate, there we go. That's all set up now. We've had some more donations come in. Cage, oh my goodness, with the $100 donation. Cage, you are amazing. Thank you so much for that. And Tosberg with the $10 donation as well. You Giga Chat, thank you. Love the program, great cause. Oh, Peepo Clap, thank you so much. Lightweight with the $100. You guys, thank you so much. It's really, really appreciated. 100% of it goes straight to the charity, funding these programs in schools. And if you guys want the website, I will link it for you now. There you go. So this is more information if you guys would like it. But yeah, their programs educate young people on the connections between emotional well-being and digital habits to transform their sense of self and relationship with technology. So like really important, and it makes my heart happy that I can work with them today. I'm gonna repeat myself a lot because I genuinely am very happy about it. And that's how you know, because I'm just going to say the same thing over and over again because I bloody love it. Yeah, it is good stuff. I read the website to an intro. Good. Yeah, I'm glad that I managed to catch you guys in the intro to tell you more about it before I went off and making the coffee. I've had a coffee. Well, I haven't had a coffee. I've had a couple of sips of my coffee. Can you tell? Oh my goodness, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for all the support.
Sludge, haha.
You know, the Pepe W is so funny. It's like, it perfectly captures the pain, or like when I make like a really bad joke. That's the picture in my head of all your faces. Oh no, she's got guppy. Oh. Oh, all right. Okay, so let's kick off today. So right, we have some Amaurot side quests to do and some MSQ. I'm also wondering if we should do a couple of, wait, there's a Reaper, hang on a minute. Alliance raid. Oh God, I'm being slow already. Is it still there? Yes, let's go. All right, perfect. Oh, there's a cute little ghost here. I'm drinking my coffee now. Yeah, Yuri, I'll be scattering with you this time. Ah! Uh-oh, we got an essay. Uh-oh, we got more than 7 words in chat. That's gonna be fine. Right, Reaper. I feel like with my Reaper, I don't have like any of my buttons on my bars. Summon your avatar to attack. Right, Bloodstalk. That kind of feels important. Okay, quick. No, it's okay, chatty ones. It's okay. We can cope. No panic. No panic. It's okay. We can do this. We can handle more than 7 words on screen. We can do this. We can get through this. I feel like a Bloodstalk is big. Okay. I realized that I don't use any of my buttons, so I should probably do that. It increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members. Ooh, okay. So this is like... Okay, we want that. That's like a DPS cooldown, right? And then Bloodstalk. We definitely want that on our bars. I'll put that here. So that feels like a big ability, right? Grim Swath. Grim. See if I can find. Oh, this one. Oh, this one. Oh, this is AoE. Oh, okay. So this one is single target. Bloodstalk, single target. Grim Swath, AoE. I got you. I need to move these around probably. Move these around a bit. They usually has a regular combo and an AoE combo. Okay, so yeah, okay, Conlin, that sounds about right. Kind of like, you know, anything really. Good morning, Tunberry Sage. Oh, it's a Grim Suave. Oh, we're very suave. Can I just take a little moment to say thank you to you all, and especially the badge for allowing me to be part of this amazing community. It's really had an amazing positive impact on my own mental health, especially lately. So thank you all, and especially to you. I've done nothing. It's you lot. Oh no, Serenity. I've met you so many times now. I met you for the first time at PreachCon, and we've also met when we had some Razor Store events, and you're an amazing person, and I'm so glad that you're here and that I've met you and I know you, because you are wonderful, and I'm really, really glad that, you know, we've helped you through a really difficult time, because that is basically what I want my stream to be. Bit of escapism, bit of understanding, and also like a comfy way to get through the bad times. That makes my heart happy. I feel like I've achieved something. Most are so tired, so you really isn't enough to help a lot. Oh, good. Oh, we're getting all the paid chats are coming in. Oh, you guys are so kind. Thank you. I just boo. Yeah, but you know what, Guilty? The burr literally makes my heart happy. Every time I see the boo emote in whichever form, I can't tell you. It feels like my heart is happy. It is so cute. It is. Look at this. And the balloon bubbles are so adorable. You guys are so cute. I'm out of buh. Uh-oh. Buh. Oh, wait. There's a cat buh? Oh, the buh love is so cute. And the Pepe Rega as well. Wait, what happened to Pepe Rega? No. Immortal Cheesecake. Wait. Pepe. Wait. Rega. No. Oh, it's still there. It's okay. Oh. I nearly had a meltdown. Pepe Rega and boom just make my heart icy. Oh. It's so funny. Oh, Immortal Cheesecake. Oh, lovely mobile one. No, it's fine, Immortal Cheesecake. I just panicked for a second. It's like when you're a mobile, like you're typing it physically. So like that's a really nice amount of effort. Oh my God, we're in the Citrus Tower. Hang on a minute. Should really try and play Reaper more since it shares Biscuit with Green that I have besides weapon anyway. Oh, hey, hey, I created a boss in here. Oops. You'll see your creation. Oh no, right. I think, do I have majority of my DPS buttons on my bars now? But I've been scaled to 50. So like my basic rotation, I'm pressing like glowy buttons. Like, is my general rotation okay? Or is it like, no, it's really bad. I still got Citrus Tower and can check out, but yeah. This is a rigged alliance roulette. Oh wait, hang on a minute. Let me eat my eggs. The labyrinth of the... Oh my goodness, you're right. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Reaper at 50 is your combo and your damage up debuff. Okay. Reaper at 50 is just your glowy buttons. Okay, all right. And then damage up debuff. Reaper is super easy. This job is easy, don't worry. Guys, I don't think you understand my skill of making simple things look difficult. I will find a way to make Reaper difficult. Don't you worry. I've got this.
I will make the rotation look extremely...
Oh my god, I've got my disability. I've had this the whole time. Oh, that's a bad. Oh, that's because there's still a bad thing on. There we go. Downloading right now. Wait, hang on a minute. Do you have the Frosty for Twitch app? It's what I use to see the emotes. Are there apps to see Twitch emotes? Wow, technology, am I right? Really? Right, I also think this is a significant buff. Is this a buff, this whirl of death? Is this, like, is that important? Oh my god, the music is good. Well, I'm gonna see my creation soon. Gives mobs the dot. Okay, so probably should put that, like, maybe. Oh no, I literally, that's fair. Okay. Shift 4 is your single target version of Whirl of Death. Whirl of Death. Oh, oh. Okay, so this is my single target, and that's my AoE version. Okay, because I try and like, what I try and do is put my AoE up here, and then my single target down here, because then my small brain can kind of function maybe. No promises, but like sometimes it can function. That's how I set it up. Like, I don't have this set up on WoW. I just did that on Black Mage, and like, I've just stuck with the theme a bit. Oh no! You're in Alliance C with me. Badge cast, no way! I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go in here. I think I'm dead. Are you? You're in Alliance C with me. So are you Mika? Mika Leafwind? That's the closest one to your Twitch name. I am a toxic streamer. Unbelievable. Report me right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get cancelled for being so rude. This job is a joke, and so is most jobs except Black Mage. Aw, are they fun though, Naha? Like, even if you find them, let's say, a little on the easier or simpler side, not so much button bloat, are they still fun or not really? Or, because it's subjective, I guess, right? So, yes, they're fun. Okay, look, it's all going to be subjective, isn't it? You know, what we find fun is going to depend on the person. It's all, you know, relative, subjective. Very few jobs are not fun in my opinion. I think most jobs are fun. I mean, I have a good time, but also, like, I could also be pressing everything wrong, which is serious concern, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna move this. Serious concern, to be honest. I think I'm pressing everything wrong. I find every job fun in casual content. I wouldn't play a few of them in harder prog content though. Okay, why? That's interesting. Most jobs are fun, to be honest. Okay, I'm glad you guys enjoy. Glad you guys are in the enjoyment side. Okay, back I go. Haha, did you miss me? I see your vote! Oh, Immortal Cheesecake, you did it! Wait, I remember doing the Citrus Tower and I didn't have a buff or something. And like, I thought I was doing loads of DPS, but the mob was invulnerable. So I actually was doing no damage the whole time. That sounds like something I would do. I can't deal with mechanics and Black Mage. Oh yeah, I mean, I struggle. Like, I struggled with the Vanar, like, solo encounter. That was so freaking hard. Because the thing is, right, I didn't know how many orbs, like, I didn't know how many waves of orbs I'd have to deal with. So I was just stressing out. I was saving stuff. Like, if I knew, like, the only way you would know if you were supposed to, like, the only way you would know that there were only 3 waves of orbs is if you complete the encounter. So if you're progressing the encounter and you're blind, how are you supposed to know? You know what I mean? Like, when I was doing the solo encounter, it's like, I'm sure I was close, but the thing is like, I didn't know there was only 3 waves of orbs. So I'm just like, I'm stressing, thinking, okay, I need to seriously think about this. I need to save stuff because like the waves of orbs are getting harder and harder and harder. So yeah, that was definitely stressful as a black mage. Like having really long cast times, the GCD, and having swirlies spawn under your feet. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that was the most frustrated, but in a good way, that I've been so far. Like, that was hard. And you get super punished. Yeah, exactly. If you drop Eno-chan, right, not only are you trying to min-max your like rotation, which is like a very caster heavy. Okay, I need to remember. Oh look, there's markers. I'm saved from myself this time. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so not only have you got to stand still and cast, which is hard work, but you also have to... Wait, can I DPS from here? Like, am I allowed to... Is this okay? Do I need to go stand on that? Or am I okay as melee? What I was going to say was, right, not only do you have to stand still and cast, like these obnoxiously long cast times, right? If you stutter or stop, your Eno-chan goes down. And if you lose your Eno-chan, you cannot press your main damaging ability, which is Fire 4. So, like, you dodge a swirly and your Eno-chan runs out and you have to then cast a really long timer on a spell that doesn't necessarily do much damage. So, oh my god, it was so hard. Honestly, most jobs are very easy. I don't find them fun. The only issue is that all jobs do nothing until 2 minutes. I hope 7.0 fixes that. I love this game. See, this is an interesting perspective. I always like hearing, you know, what everyone else thinks. So you think... So I guess, Naha, do you find fun in complexity? Because even when I think about it, when I think about WoW, the core rotation isn't necessarily what's complicated. But I think the difference with WoW is there's a lot more decision making when it comes to DPS. Although, look, I can't speak for Final Fantasy yet, so, you know, this might apply to Final Fantasy, I don't know. But in WoW, it's kind of like, these are your buttons, these are what you have available. Oh, I remember this fight. This fight, you have to go to the edge of the room, I think. So, like with WoW, it's more about decision making. Like, I have this damage ability, I have this damage ability, I have this damage ability. Oh, see, it's invulnerable. I did this before. How do I... Anyway, so yeah, it's more about I have this available, I have this available. Like, what in my toolkit is gonna be... Oh, how do I have to go to the magic pot? Let's see. Do I need to go here? Do I get like a buff? I'm still in Amaurot mode. Did that do damage? No. No. But yeah, in WoW, it's a lot of decision making. It's like the core rotations aren't necessarily complicated. I mean, Arcane in Dragonflight, that was something else. But generally, like, yeah, they are a little bit complex, and there's a lot of decision making. So like, WoW rotations are very intense, especially like if you do Mythic Plus or you're doing like a very intensive like raid fight. Do we want to be killing this? So yeah, I guess maybe with Final Fantasy, the rotations are a lot more set. And the problem with WoW is that things change all the damn time. Like on a weekly basis, different things will be better or worse, or like, it's so annoying. Like new things will be found out. And it's just a nightmare. Like, this buff will happen. Like, this will be better because when augmented evokers buff your damage, this is better. Oh, now that augmentation evoker has been nerfed, like, now this is better. Like, stuff changes, like, weekly. And then people find stuff out as well, like little small intricacies with your rotation. Like, Your rotations in WoW and dealing damage in WoW is a very intense full-time job of research, constantly staying up to date, constantly log delving, like it's just, it doesn't end. But I suppose with Final Fantasy, do the rotations largely just kind of stay the same? I can't tell you how many times like the rotations change with WoW. With like just in a patch, it'll change like 3 times what you're supposed to do. Over an expansion they do. Okay, pretty static. I mean, that's a good thing. It's a good thing, I think. Well, I mean, I'm not saying either is good or bad, but... Ah! I'm in the fire. Wait, this is the fight. Hang on, this might be the fight where you go to the edge. I feel like I like it because, like you finally get to know your rotation. Like, I can't tell you how stressful it is. Like, what most people don't understand is how much research goes into DPS in WoW. And a lot of people are like, oh, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that, but like you ain't getting rank log, but you ain't getting good like rank 1 log or anything. Like you're not going to be good if you don't like do all this research. You're just going to be like things change all the time. You need to stay on top of it. You need to constantly be plugged in to know like all the stuff. Like it's a lot of management, and it'd be nice to just have a freaking rotation because then you can have like a break. And then you don't feel like you're playing another game. I feel like that's what happens with WoW a lot. It's like you don't, like you have a week break or you have like a small break and then you feel like you're playing a completely different game. Like things just change. Everything changes. And it's tiring, it's hard work. So like with Final Fantasy, things being more static and consistent is great because then you can enjoy the content that you're given, right? The new raid comes out and you can enjoy the raid without having to learn a new raid and learn a whole new spec because everything's changed and the game's changed and this and that and now we've got this and like it's stressful. Again, I'm not saying, you know, either is good or bad. I'm just saying how things exist. I'm not giving like my own personal opinion. Like, I kind of like when I was being sweaty and WoW, like I enjoyed it, but like now that I've taken a bit of a step back, I'm like, now that I've unplugged from the Matrix, let's say, now I'm like, don't know. It's just a lot of hard work. And yeah, it's like studying. We did this! We did this! We did this! This is our fault, this boss. Yeah, I mean, you guys might have some preferences and some thoughts, but I don't have much to offer yet because I haven't been playing. Look, I've been leveling and I cannot compare leveling to like hard, high-end content. I wouldn't judge WoW based on how it feels to level. Wait, I thought there was a... Oh no, did that not work? Oh, I thought there was a meteor there. Oh no! I'm so bad. Was I not behind a meteor? Oh no. But yeah, I feel like if the Black Mage rotation, for example, that's a very intense rotation, right? That's a very complicated, not complicated, it's a very tricky class or job to play in high-end content. Now, if that changed 3 times a small patch, how difficult would that be? You know what I mean? We did this! We made this! Oh no! I got killed by my own creation, you're right. Yeah, can you imagine like a more complex like rotation in an intense fight? And then on top of that, the rotation changes about 3 times a patch. And then you have to learn the new stuff. Specifically means you're inside the hitbox so the boss doesn't protect you. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you, iPod. I appreciate that. I only play simple WoW classes like Ret and Destro. Oops. I'm keeping everyone behind. Oh no. Wait, this fight. No. This time for sure. This time for sure. This is the fight where you run to the edge. I know it. This time, 3rd time lucky. It's this one. It's this one. No, this one. This time for sure. It is. It's this one that you go run and hide. Although the DPS is so good because, right, look how much damage I'm doing because I put like one of my main DPS abilities on my bar now. Like, look how much damage I'm doing. I'm carrying everyone right now. Depends. Black Mage tends to reward cooperation with your group. Yeah, I know you can kind of like rely on your group. What I want to know about Black Mage, sorry Tibbs, I'm jumping in before I read your whole comment, which is bad. I should read everything you said before I comment. But what I want to know is how much. Okay, it's this one. Ancient Flare. Go. See, I know. I've done this again, so I know now. What I want to know is, how much is relying on your group a plaster fix, or how much of it is necessity? That's what I want to know. As somebody who plays what is equivalent to a black mage in WoW and relying solely on myself to plot out the encounter second by second and knowing exactly where I'm gonna stand, what I'm gonna use, if I get that mechanic, this is what I'm gonna use, like constantly, like 10 steps ahead. Is it a case of, do you need your team? Like, are the mechanics and is the, like, is it required to rely on your team, or is it more like a helping hand that's not like, can you play Black Mage independently? That's what I'm getting at. Like, is it possible to play Black Mage at all in all this high-end content? That's what I want to know, because it might not be. Like, some mechanics might come in and it's just, no, like, this is just not happening as a Black Mage. Like, there's way too much movement in this sequence. Like, it's just not possible. So, like, you have to rely on help. That's what I want to know. How much of it is, like, necessity? Your DPS will suffer. They've to always clear content before they release it. And Yoshi only plays Black Mage. No way. What? What a Giga Chad. In my opinion, it's knowing the fight, as you said, and knowing what hits you can take. Oh, God. See, that's the thing. Like, I never take hits. Like, in WoW, I never get hit by anything. I would never, like, it's different in Final Fantasy, it might be different, but, like, I never get hit by anything. I don't fail any of the mechanics. That doesn't even occur to me. But maybe you need to get hit by stuff. In Final Fantasy, like, maybe it's not too bad. Ooh, this is pretty. That's pretty. Oh, command! Command, quick, quick, quick! This one. They look scary. Okay, awesome. Yeah, no, sorry. So, I don't know, in Final Fantasy, it might be a case of, like, okay, I can get hit by this circle and this swirly, and it's fine. Like, it might be different in Final Fantasy, but, like, in WoW, if I was getting hit by mechanics in WoW, I would play something else. Like, if I had to take damage and I'm putting pressure on, like, healers and it wasn't doable and stuff, like, if there wasn't any resources, like, if the healers could heal me, like, if the rest of the group can adjust, right, and like, that's doable for me to take that damage, like the spare resources, fine. But, like, generally in WoW, that's just not the case. Like, the fights are already, like, so intense, like, you cannot spare that. So, like, I just do the mechanics. You can double click a portrait for a quick win. Oh, okay, I can do that. All right. When I'm learning a fight, I look to really good Black Mage and learn when they place their ley lines. I feel like ley lines is going to be such a big thing, right? Your ley line positioning, because it's such a big movement ability, as well as, like, a DPS increase because it increases your haste. I feel like I'm going to get to end games. Now, the problem I have, the problem that I have is that I'm going to be learning Final Fantasy for the first time. Like, I'm going to learn Final Fantasy raids. I'm going to try Final Fantasy raids and ultimates, like, all this content that I have never done before. And the way that Final Fantasy raids work is so different to WoW. Like, in WoW, you're like, this mechanic, like, you're gonna get a bomb, you need to take the bomb away. Like, whereas with Final Fantasy, it's puzzle solving. And, like, yes, execution as well of complicated, like, spaghetti, like, vomit of mechanics. And I just feel like if I was, like, a veteran Final Fantasy player, I'd be able to maybe juggle Black Mage. But I feel like I'm giving myself, like, twice the difficulty, because not only do I have to learn, like, Final Fantasy for the first time, I also have to learn how to do freaking Black Mage in these intense encounters as well. So I'm, like, you know, double making things difficult for myself. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but, like, I'll be determined. You know me, I'll be determined. But, like, if it's not viable, like, if I'm in content like Savage or Ultimates and it's just not working, like, I'd have to give in and play something else, obviously, because you don't want to int the group with stubbornness or determination. Right, you guys, I've said it a couple of times today, but let me officially say it. I am working with Half the Story today, which is a wonderful non-profit charity whose mission is to educate the next generation with technology and mental health, especially the negative impact on social media and mental health. So today is World Mental Health Day, so it's a really, really cool day today. And I'm also working with this lovely charity. And if you want to find a little bit more information, here is their website. I'll link it again. And we will get some cool donation incentives going throughout the day. But I'm really, really excited for this. Oh my gosh, we've had another donation from Emery. Thank you so much, though. $100 donation. Oh my goodness, you guys, thank you so much. How are we so close to our goal already? I put $500 because I was like, oh, you know, like, that might take a little while. But you guys have smashed it in like less than an hour. Absolute giga chatters. How do we feel about that? Giga chatters? But yeah, no, I am really excited. So I'm gonna be working with them for this stream. So if you guys want to support, do !HTS, get a little bit more information, or the donation link as well. I'm very, very thankful. But yeah. Sorry, I'm just checking to make sure that everything's enabled. Yes, I think I'm organized today. Hell yeah. But yes, empowering the next generation's relationship with technology and its impact on mental health. So a very, very wonderful cause. I am. So like on World Mental Health Day, working with an awesome charity, which is very close to all of our hearts, right? Especially with social media, like that's where we all are. That's what we're in. I think it's just really important in general. And yes, I'm always very open about mental health. So like, it's very dear to my heart. I lost a lot of years of my life due to severe like health issues. Oh my gosh, Giga Chat! Oh, look at you, it's you! It's you! Look, how cute is that? We got Giga Chat! Oh! Oh, it's you! Wait, this reminds me of an emote that did we have an emote similar to this? Look how cute you lot are. Oh, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday today. It is indeed. Look at Amaurot. Look how beautiful this is. Look at this backdrop. It's you. It is. Oh, you lot are so adorable. But yeah, if you guys would like to... Well, all right, that is the most Giga Chad first chatter I have ever seen. XDD Tree, brothers and sisters. Got with the got him with the I'm stupid version. Mod them right now. We do have the tree though. I don't know what it is. We do have the tree one though. But it's like, there we go. It's la tree. We la tree. Oh, but yes, so today, after story, Dimborty, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Hello. Lisaya, thank you for the $20. And Cacophonic, thank you so much for the $20. Great cause, thank you for what you're doing. Oh, you guys are amazing, thank you so much. I feel like we've raised so much money already. I'm so like, ah! But they have like school sponsorships and a lot of like training programs. So they have an incentive, like quite a big incentive going at the moment, which is their Sponsor a School program, which is very hefty. It's called Social Media U, where they have this whole program for a school to educate educators and students, especially on the importance of like social media and mental health, for like it targeting, you know, middle school, high school is really important. I mean, high school and middle school is difficult enough, right? Can you imagine all of the new ways that people have to bully or make you feel excluded now? Like, you know, they used to happen to me, and that was physically, like when you're sitting in a circle as a group and people are a bit colder to you. Now think of like the group chats that people can make, like there are so many more tools now to like cause these problems. That's why I think it's so important to be targeting, you know, schools and the next generation in this age. It's so, so important. But yeah, this is their Sponsor a School program. So if anybody's interested in that, I'm just putting it on the screen. You have it donated in your name. So it's a big project that they're doing with that. The Amaurot music. The Amaurot music is so pretty. I'm 25, 26 days. Social media was already a problem when I was in school. So it was kind of like I was on the cusp. Like when I was really young, like we had phones, but we didn't have like, it came kind of, it was when I was in like year 8, maybe. Like we had MySpace, to be fair. Like we had MySpace, we had Bebo, but I mean like nowadays, look at how much you have nowadays, like now. Like you see people on their Instagram stories or whatever, like maybe going out without you or whatever. Like, I don't know, there's just so many more things now. There's so many more avenues that people can abuse or use, you know what I mean?
Kids could discriminate on Raider IO score nowadays. They couldn't do that when I was their age.
It's me, the holy tree, for I've arrived. Praise be the tree, praise be. And you see,
your streams make going through my day easier.
Cheese? Oh, Cheese, thank you so much for the donation. I'm really glad. Like, I feel like that's the most important thing to me, like with my stream. And if I'm achieving that, I feel like I'm really doing something. Thank you so much. I love the fact that you're called Cheese as well. Uh-oh, the tree is insulted. I can foresee that life is filled with glee for all ye. There is a certain degree to the key of happiness, but the tree decrees that all will be filled with jubilee. Aha! I love that. Thank you. Praise be the tree. Praise be. Giga chat once again. You guys are absolutely amazing. I know, yeah, I honestly, I am really excited to be part of the movement and create a more healthier and compassionate digital world as well. So I'm really, really big fan, especially today is World Mental Health Day. So it's really, really cool. The tree!
Let you guys have fun.
So yeah, if you guys want to be involved or you want to contribute, even if it's just $1, like that goes a long way. If everybody donated $1, think about how far that would go. I mean, there's a couple hundred people in here. That's a lot of money. So if you're able, it's most appreciated. Amethyst, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Great cause. Abish, thank you so much for the $20. And Minho, thank you so much for the $20 as well. You guys are blasting. Oh my goodness. And 100% obviously all goes towards the cause, right? Let's have a look at Amaurot. So we have a few side quests to do here. I wanted to learn a little bit more about Amaurot and do some of the side quests. So I guess we're just gonna... Oh! I'm trapped on a roof! Yay! All right, guess we need to pray to return. You know, I might unlock flying just for Amaurot. I didn't know you could fly around the city and sit on damn rooftops. Like, I need to unlock flying today. Like, that's worth it. Oh. It makes me really sad to come back here. Does anyone else feel a bit sad, like, coming back here? Oh. Just want to say, anyone that needs to hear it, mental health is physical health, matter. Absolutely. That's something that I always say, you know? And, like, think about a common cold. How common the cold is. Like, it can hit anyone. Regardless of your circumstance, regardless of your mood, your personality, regardless of whether you have a job, whether you don't, you're gonna catch a cold. It's normal. And I used to always say, like, depression's kind of the common cold of mental health, physical health, because it can hit anyone at any time. But I feel like the whole, like, oh, you know, your circumstances, like, do this, go for a walk, go to the gym, like, cure all this nonsense. Like, no, sometimes, you know what, you just have bouts of depression. It can hit anyone, anytime. And, like, it's really important to consider it like physical health, you know? Like, think about how often you get, like, a chest infection or a cough or this or that. Like, it's so common. That's why it's so important to, like, not normalize it in a desensitizing way, but in a take it serious, look after yourself way. Special Agent Sky, thank you so much for the 2 whole minutes. Hell yes. 24 months. Look at your arcane cheesy. That's very, very grape-filled cheese. Thank you so much, Sky. How are you doing?
I could have someone ferry you to Final Minty Air.
We could. No, there's no flying outside of a Realm Reborn, okay? Look, it'd be really great if the devs added it, but what can I do? They didn't add flying outside of ARR. So Someone with anxiety can confirm mental health is physical health. It's important to take care of yourself. Absolutely. That's why I talk about it so much. Because, like, you know, how often do people say, oh, you know, I got a cold, or like, oh, I got the flu. Like, we talk about it so much. But, like, if somebody says, oh, you know, I'm got like depression at the moment, or I'm going through like a bad mental health day, like it feels so like serious. Like it kind of feels like you need to be in a certain severe circumstance to be suffering from something like that. And it's almost like if you have a job and you've got this, you got that, like you're not, like you go into the gym or whatever, like it means you're not going to struggle, but it's not. You need to normalize how common it is and how many people it affects, right? I never labelled it, but I had to move back in with my parents' physical health issues made me lonely and sad. Not the same extent others, but I can empathise. Oh, that's very important. I'm glad to hear you're looking after yourself, Urbish. I feel like that's quite like a substantial thing to like decide to, you know, after living by yourself. Well, I mean, or you were forced to, you know, because I've been in a situation where I couldn't look after myself. I needed 24-hour care. That's why I still live at home. Like, I'm coming out at the end of it now, but I couldn't live by myself. I could not look after myself or maintain a space. No way. I'm getting so much better now, so you know, a lot stronger now, a lot more able. But yeah, sometimes you do just have to go back, and that's fine. Like, looking after yourself and what you need in that moment is important. Hey Cara, thank you so much for being here. I need to go, kids. My kids' first high school parents' night. Ooh, you can hear what they've been up to. Hell yeah. Need to bail out. I hope you have a wonderful parents' evening. Good luck with HT. It's such an important course. Thank you so much for being here, Cara. Yeah, I know. Chat, you're all so adorable. Tom Very Sage, thank you so much for being here. Well, you guys are adorable. I really appreciate all of you. Right, bureau attendant. The bureau attendant seems to be regarding you like a lost young child. Right, who said do the side quests in Amaurot? I'm being demoted again. Back to being a child, right? So far from the main character. You look like a lost young child. I live by myself and can confirm that I can't maintain my space. Oh, I'm all to a cheesecake. I'm sorry to hear that, but it's always the little things, right? Like, even getting out of bed. It's a massive achievement. But yeah, I'm glad that we can all, you know, be more open about these things, because I think normalizing is always used in such a negative way, but I do think there is a positive way to use, like, normalizing, to accept, you know, not feel so bad about these things. All right, guess I'm a lost child then. I forgot about the wakey wakey. Okay, we need voice acting from the chatting ones again. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. I don't think we should do anything else. The last thing we created was the behemoth. To your right, you will find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Wait, this is... Okay, I'm really glad that we did it this way round. No, that's not what they're saying. Wait, this is so good that we did it this way around, because we learned about creation magics. We were there in Elpis where we were seeing them create stuff, and now we're back in Amaurot where you have the actual bureau where they submit the creation magics and everything. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. Wait, I love doing it this way round. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes?
Yes, I am aware.
Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colours of a rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbour greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might with the strength of many accomplish what one cannot. Oh, little cutscene.
chatting ones are stinky. That's what it's saying.
Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone. And so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation.
Oh no, quick, look, ooh, treats, ooh, sweeties.
After a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared within the community.
I just had a shower of, you know. All right, weird flex. It's been 38 million days since I had one.
No, today was hair wash day. Look, does it look shiny? I got new shampoo and conditioner. No one cares. Do you understand, little one?
What was you saying?
Yes, I understand. Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect you may gain greater insight in this way. This is awesome. Sorry to say it again, right? Sorry to say it again. But having gone to Elpis and then come back and learn about their ways, like this way round, it's like I've seen it, I've been there, I've experienced it, and now coming back like in this form, like this is such a cool way of doing it. But also I'm thinking like, how must it have been for you guys when Endwalker hit and you had that whole section of the MSQ after learning about their culture through Amaurot and being here in Shadowbringers, like being here and learning about it and all this, and then going there in Endwalker and seeing it all before your eyes, like that must have also been such a surreal experience as well, right? I am fangirling, I am.
You give us 2 treats so we might be pleased again. Okay, here you go, Finny.
Right, 2. What 2 are you going to take, though? I need to... Right, I swear to God, I'm going to go to the corner shop after stream today, and I'm going to go buy Starburst and other things to put in here, because, like, this bowl exists. Like, I haven't made this bowl. This is out all the time anyway, like, in the kitchen, especially when I was looking... Like, we were looking after my grandma, like, when she was staying with us. So... This is, like, her bowl. We have this anyway, and I stole it. I was like, guys, can I have this? Said my grandma. Can I have this, please? I need to pretend to give it to... Not pretend, I need to give it to my chatting ones. Kindly, Amaurotine. Does the shampoo and conditioner smell and wash nicely? I don't know about this stuff. I have to use Head & Shoulders since I remember, but I do like the shampoo smell. It does, but the shampoo I bought was it was kind of a newer one, which is like very natural, and it doesn't have all the chemicals in it that most shampoo and conditioners have. So like when you wash it, it doesn't leave loads of rubbish in your hair, like a lot of chemicals and stuff in your hair. So I bought it because it was a lot more like natural and stuff. Vegan and good for the environment and not, you know, all that stuff, which I think is important. So, and I think it's great. I think it's nice. Hello, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature.
Are they called the chatting ones?
Boneless and with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze. Its tentacles trailing behind. Yep, sounds like them. It utilizes gas. Yeah, tell me more. Ladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. What can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask somebody else. Ah, is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. Addled Amaurotine? Oh, I hope someone else hasn't registered it already. Oh yeah, because it's like imagination, but also an element of... Well, I hope nobody else has thought of this. That's you! That's literally you! Look, tentacles, pooters. Are you the child? I saw speaking with the attendant earlier. I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I'm not little! I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will, without hesitation or resistance, engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worry war over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children.
Well, I won't like it then. I'm not interested. No. No, not for me.
But I do want to know a little bit more about it. I'm also curious as to how much of this is accurate to how Amaurot actually was versus M itself's interpretation and rose-coloured memories.
Wait! Oh my, get out of there!
Sorry, I didn't mean to go in there. Sorry. You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. In your honest opinion, I'll have no flattery from you, young lady. Finally, some respect. Wait, you're making me sound old now. Well, you did say young, though. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but don't use it here. Take it outside first, and don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun.
Excuse me, will you be playing 14 today?
Maybe. There's probably a 33% chance that I will. How's that? What do we think? The odds are a little bit in our favour. Maybe.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. All right, see you later. Oh, wait, Lilithband, before you fly away, look, treats. Oh, and sludge. Okay, this is way more exciting. Look, I have some fresh sludge for you lot to lick. Here we go. Sludgy. And there's a glowy purple orb as well. Look how shiny that looks. Curious orb that will allow you to harness the power of creation to give form to the magic concept within. Okay. Oh! Mischievous plaything. Friend, play with friend. Okay, we're just playing with them, right? We're just playing, I think, right? Playing. I'm AoEing. I think that one of these is a defensive, so I'm just gonna press stuff.
That's great flavoured air.
Oh, you guys do love air. Right, this is the AoE one.
The council has decided that we need more seeds.
Oh, no. Right, okay. Shall I run to the shop and get something? I'm panicking. Die! Taking lots of damage. In my break, shall I run to the shop? Yes. I'll get Starburst and some kind of seed. Die! Ah! I'm scary. Wait, have we already hit the goal? You guys! Oh! Serena's Katie, thank you so much for the $10. Ikara, thank you so much for the $5. Rise, thank you so much for the $20. Niels, thank you for the $20. You guys are amazing. Thank you so, so much. You guys, thank you. Wait, we did hit the goal already. We gotta set a new goal then. Add a milestone. Create a milestone. We will add. I did kill the playthings. I think you're kind of underestimating well, I don't know, 500 is a lot of money. I put 500 and I was like, oh, I hope people don't think like, not that I'm asking for too much, but like, oh, I hope people don't mind me putting $500. That's a lot of money. Add a 0, that's so much money. I mean, obviously the more money, the better, raising for the charity, of course. But I was like, oh, you guys are amazing. I am a professional streamer. I am. I get nervous because this is the first time I've done stuff like this. And like, I've wanted to work with a charity for so long, especially like today being World Mental Health Day as well. And like working with a mental health charity with such an amazing cause. Like, I'm nervous. I'm like, oh, pressure, not pressure, but like pressure I'm putting on myself. How do you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. They tasted like... Try the grey stuff, it's delicious.
And I killed them.
I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts. Yeah, you know what? That sounds like my everyday, actually.
That sounds like every day.
How distressing and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. What would I create? Cheese. Cheese! Must feel amazing to be able to use a platform to help causes you have a passion for. It does! It really does, Immortal Cheesecake. I was like struggling a little bit with like the wording and like articulating myself. But I feel like that perfectly says how I feel. And then I get like all anxious and nervous and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so important to me. And then I get awkward. You guys are so amazing. Thank you.
Alright, let's add. Let's add.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, I've raised so much money already. How do we increase the goal? Oops, I added that. I didn't mean to say next milestone. Okay. We could do like incentives with you guys as well. Like I'll do some things when we reach certain donations and stuff. How did it go? Weekly goal hit on day 2, stretch goal hit on day 5, ultimate goal reached on day 7. Wait, what are you talking about? Sorry, I missed the start of that little private conversation meeting. The Amaurot music is so relaxing, isn't it? Ava's sub first. Oh, yeah, I've never done a subathon. Yeah. Subathon is a lot of work. Like, you have to think about what you want all the incentives to be and stuff. Like, I'm at such little capacity as is. So I always appreciate the amount of work that goes into a sub goal. Yeah, I've never done a sub goal, but I'm glad that did you guys have fun with a sub goal? Was it a charity or was it a subathon? Sorry. So I have like a vague memory. I think she did a charity one, didn't she? But I don't know which one. I've had a subfest end of September, goals were reached. Okay, so I suppose she did the subfest for the partner split, right? Or maybe not, maybe. Yeah, because October was when the 70-30 thing was happening, I suppose. Numbers were crazy. Oh, hell yeah, nice. It was for her. Ah, nice. The patronizing Amaurotine is struggling to conceal their disapproval of your attire. What? Oh no, I didn't change my glam. Subatons are so much fun. Like they're so good. I think did she have like Gingy in a maid costume? Wasn't that one of the incentives? See, that's a good incentive. Who doesn't want to see Gingy in a ridiculous costume? I'm not in costume. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade around in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. As an Amaurotine of character shares their creations with the community, they do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that never smoulder in the hearts of all. Therefore, I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul inside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. What does that mean? I am sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you, but do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. They're always watching. These are all blue quests, so I guess we get something at the end of a blue quest, don't we? Oh, you lot get a crystal and minty air. Whoa, hell yeah. You should be a flower pot since you're a sprout. Thank you. That's the best thing anyone said today. I am a sprout. You're right, Mercury. You're right. You are correct. I am a sprout. I do deserve a flower pot. Right, let me put in a chatting ones. Let's put in a new incentive. Can't believe we reached the goal already. Guys, I've never used Tiltify before, so I'm like navigating my way around. Do, 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 do. La, 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 la. Like up it. Okay, what should we push? Like add like another 500? That feels like a lot. Does it add? Same changes, let's see. Did that add? Milestone 2, active. Did that do anything? More. Oh, maybe. Did that change the goal? Shoot for the stars. Okay, well, we'll do like minimal amounts first and then. Oh my god, Wise Python. Echo have a charity goal. One day to have Roger and Scripe cosplay Hythlodeus and Emmett. That is amazing. That is a great idea. That is such a good idea. Oh my god, what an amazing idea. Okay, well, I added like a new milestone. I don't know if that's changed anything because I'm terrible. I'm learning. Gentle Amaurotine. Are they going to be gentle with me? Elizabeth, thank you so much for the 2 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? I look smart. Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment?
Can I have the small ones?
No. I just got told no. Hello, tiny jazz hands. By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your... What is this zoom in? It's zooming in! I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. Yem-E! It's more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children were passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, CGP spent. Stop getting distracted by Rega. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. Cammy is the FFing bringer. Cammy, you make me laugh so much. Yes, indeed. It was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcomed one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuouses. I don't think that's how you say that word. But even inspiration has limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and intimidation and stagnation remain. Yem-E! But such esoteric matters need not concern you. Esoteric matters, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work on your magics without fear of failure. Truly! Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go into the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself?
Okay. Okay, I go now.
Hello, Braga. How are you doing?
I'm going all the way over here on my golden lab. Look, I'm so cute. Bah.
I love this little round bow.
Can relate. I'm also round, but I'm not golden, and I don't poop coins, so that's definitely a downgrade.
La 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 la. I guess Amaurot music is kind of like, you know, when we was talking yesterday about music that we listen to, and I was saying usually I listen to like very amped like music, and I never really sit around listening to like lo-fi, let's say. And now, like, I would make a lo-fi playlist, and I've listened to lo-fi now because there are times when you're just relaxing, or you're studying, or you're doing work, or you're doing something, and you don't necessarily need the really like amped music. You want something a bit more relaxing, and I feel like the Amaurot music is so that vibe, and it's like that. Sorry, it's like that feel-good feeling of relaxing, focus. I don't know. Hello, concept clerk. I'm back. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Uh-oh, we need voice acting. We need voice acting. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind?
Thank you.
See, chatting ones can do the voice acting here. Ah, communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fulfill your request, I should caution you. So you see how we're in Amaurot right now? And this is like a memory. Emmett created this. So like when we went to Elpis, this is what I thought we were in from Elidibus's memory. Because you see how we're interacting with everyone and we're talking to them. Like I literally, like you can see how I thought it was also like a memory sort of thing as well. Communal robes. I will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fulfill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is relatively low. Is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. I'm not lacking! But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Enidir. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Okay, sounds good. I almost burst into tears listening to Dragon Song and tomorrow in the car this morning. 14 music hits different. Oh my gosh, bragger. So every time I put on one of those YouTube playlists, because you know YouTube like sometimes just makes playlists for you randomly, like, and it recommends you. So I've got a couple of like different playlists where it just randomly puts like Final Fantasy music together. And then we'll be listening and then Dragon Song will come on, or tomorrow will come on, and it's like accidental despair. And then everyone starts despairing and I'm like, what's happening? And then I change it and then everyone gets mad because everyone's like, no, I wanted the despair. What are you doing? I want to cry. I want the despair. I want the pain. But yeah, they do definitely hit different, don't they? Especially like, not random, but like when you kind of randomly listen to them. Hello, Razorin. How are you doing? Hello. I only listen to Answers, Dragon Song, Revolutions, and Tomorrow where I know I want to cry for some reason. Look, you just want to feel something sometimes, like literally anything. Oh, I did not mean to press that. Oh, guess I'm here now. There's a certain redacted 14 song that always makes me emotional without fail. Oh, really? Oh, no. If it's redacted, that means I haven't experienced it yet. Oh, no. I seem to be dying. Ah, I didn't use... Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Oh, no. I'm just going to press all of my defensives. Whew. Moving is suffering. True, by the way. Hello, Very Vodka Bun. How are you doing? So, okay, what songs do you listen to if you want to feel something? Because before like Final Fantasy 14, I would listen to musical songs because I feel like musical songs do that to me. As well as like some musical songs fill you with energy and stuff. So it's not always like feels, but like I feel like I feel musical songs like in my soul. So yeah, I'd say musical songs. But like now there are a lot of Final Fantasy songs that make me feel as well. Like I always loved like orchestral music and stuff, and I have like got a few favorites and everything in general, but yeah, like 14 music now is like up there with musical songs for me. Soul music, Zodiac theme, Guts theme from Berserk. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know these ones. Uh-oh, dying again. Joji's music hits me where it hurts. What's Joji's music? Final Fantasy are ones that get me mainly. Yeah, that makes sense. Have I got tickets to the orchestra thing? I haven't. I didn't know that it was happening, and then I didn't know how to get tickets. So like next time maybe. The music from Millennium Actress. Guts theme is wonderful. Oh, okay. You guys have a lot of stuff. That's cool. I don't think I've listened to a lot of what you guys are suggesting actually. Add anything mixed with ambient rain or storms. Oh, that helps me sleep. Like that ASMR. Give me that ASMR. Give me that. Oh my god. Where's my range? Do I have a ranged button? I should have just hit it. Oh no. I should have just hit it. Why was I running around? I'm very good at Reaper. Oh no! Look, I meant that to happen. No, I meant that to happen. That was intended. That was intended. No, I just was testing something. I was testing something. So no, you know what? Yeah, I'm fine. I know. I think my gear is maybe. I don't want to blame gear. I'm definitely going to blame myself because I'm not pressing my buttons. It's definitely a me issue. I can't take the gear down. I can't blame the gear. Certain songs are strongly associated with specific memories for me. I remember listening to a new Black Eyed Peas album back in 2010 on a snowy February morning. Setting the scene, hold on. On a snowy February morning. Walking to sixth form to find out it was closed and walking back. Is that not the best feeling ever? Like, you get ready to go and you don't want to go. You're trudging there. You're like, oh, for God's sake, like, I could do without going today. Like, ugh. And then it's like, oh, you go all the way there and it's closed. That's kind of like the best and the worst feeling ever. You're missing a lot as well because you're 5 levels lower than the mob. Oh, that could be the issue. Yeah. I'm level 74 and it's level 79. I didn't really look at that. Yep, that's also an issue. Yeah, we could have the Chocobo help fighting. Yeah, I mean, we do have the Grishal Greens. I always forget about that. I'm always, like, really terrible with pets. We could. I got this. I don't need no Chocobo. I'm going to be stubborn. And then I'll be like, right, let's get the Chocobo out. I'm gonna have my stubborn moment. I'll die again. Right, so what does this do? Gradually, oh, instantly restores HP. Okay, and then what does this do? Barrier. Oh, wait, I can also stun. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you think you're doing an AoE? No, you're not. I shouldn't have used it. Right, now I want to insta-heal. I'm gonna heal up. Yeah, reading is harder, right? We didn't, well, I came here to play the game. I didn't come here to read. One mob can take half your HP bar. I think it's Git. Yeah. I think it's also me. I'm gonna blame me as well. I got this. I got this. I believe in my ability. I'm gonna press this button. Oh my god, I got this, quick, 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 quick. Oh my goodness. Woo! I came here to lead, not to read. All right. I'm nervous. Let's eat an egg. Yum, 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 yum. I keep doing it. Wait, what do I keep doing? What, going on autopilot? Probably. Yeah, that sounds right. Look, this is the real content everybody asked for, right?
Will she live against a Cubus? Who knows? Tune in next week.
Okay, that's my DPS button. Let's press that. Now we want some life still. Yum, 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 yum. Gimme the life. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Wait, I'm gonna press this. Wait, I didn't press it. Oh, I did press it. Aha. The real question is, will the Cubus live? No, it won't, because I am a demon machine. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I'm supposed to... Wait, I'm not supposed to kill the... Oh, no. Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to... Oh. You know what that was? That was wow brain. That was literally wow brain of like, no, you guys, I don't level. I'm so bad at questing. You know, I told you guys, okay, this happens where I don't realize I'm supposed to loot something and I just go on like an endless loop of killing stuff and I don't realize I'm not supposed to kill the thing or I'm supposed to loot the thing. This happens all the time. I guess the Cubus will live then. Stun it. Right, now. Go, go, go. Did that work? No? Or? Now. Wait. Wait. Ah, wait. Now. Oh my god! That was so close. That's the hardest thing I've done so far. That was harder than Black Mage. Reaper, harder than Black Mage, confirmed. Oh, this one. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Afflicts target with death, increasing damage you deal to the target by 10%. Okay, so that's the AoE version. Okay, I need to remember that's also a damage buff. Okay. I forget. Look, I'm panicking. I'm trying to stay alive. I'm not gonna like perfectly... I don't really play Reaper very often, but yeah, I'm trying to live at the moment. Okay. Ooh, we did it. We did it. We did it. That's why you... Yeah, exactly, right? In World of Warcraft, I would have had add-ons to have done, like, that for me. So, like, now I have to actually play the game. Asking a lot of me. Sludge clap. No, it's not sludge. It's PW. I mean, we can... Yeah, exactly. It's Amaurot on loop. So who cares? Concept clerk. Hello. I died, but I'm okay. Because technically, you've all died as well. Oh no! Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in finding a Cubus? Yeah, I did. As one might expect, the creature is rather less than pleased to have been bound and shoved in your pack. I laugh in the face of despair. I'm trying to live here, mood. I am. You have. Feely, that's literally what's happening. Slush leash. You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energy and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. Oh! I'm so excited. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought to me. Hello, Jonas. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Well, I also don't do that. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. All right, well, some of us are built diff. So what? Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. Yeah. Well, we got minty air for the chatting ones. Woo! Minty air. Did I get, like, I obtain a lightning cluster. Lightning cluster. That doesn't give me robes, does it? Those are people who died. Oh no. Oh no. Gregor. Oh no. These quests. Well, you lot got fed some minty air and a crystal. A friend I know calls ether currents Garuda farts. I mean, that's actually what they could be. They're not wrong. I don't think they're wrong. Any streamer potential around? Oh no, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. Janet, the wide bull with sunglasses. You know, every time I see wide bull with sunglasses, I think of the time when you lot had a meeting and distributed the sunglasses, and I was like, I want some, and you guys were like, no, it's for us. No, no, we get sunglasses, none for you. No, we get sunglasses. Loquacious Amaurotine. The loquacious Amaurotine wishes to engage you in a battle of wits. I will win. I am the wittiest. Greetings, little one. Come to debate, and at so young an age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Cheese. Cheese is a fruit. Cheese is a fruit. Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So, if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn. What is happening? The Council has decided you don't get sunglasses. Well, that is just rude. I want sunglasses. Look at you lot. You look so cute in your glasses. I presume you're here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as the name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there's a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. You said a lot of words. I feel like, yum, 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 yum. Like, it's one of those situations. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Yeah, I feel like it's just peepo talk, and I'm just like... Duh. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still here, and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Wee. Oh no, Ethan! Uh-oh, Ethan took the bait. Them's are some of the words. Where me go? Oh, this way. Where me go? No, you know what? I'm gonna stick with that. Where me go? Amaurot firebrand. Hello? But that is precisely my point. That their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led to the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. Hello! Oh my god, we are so small. Like, look how gigantic they are. Like, I forget that in Elpis, we were made larger. And this is how our original size legit is. Like, this is how big they are. Like, Hythlodaeus, Benar, and Emmet were this size, but they made us bigger. I forget. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. Okay. Okay, but no! No, I am not small. Wait. Oh. Wait, hang on a minute. We need to talk to you again. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in a minor but significant degree, and most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. I just feel like at this point I'd be like, okay, you win, because they're just like, that's a lot of words. It's like, I'm overwhelmed. You win. I don't even know what we're debating. The Amaurotines appear to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. Hello? Hello? Excuse me? Listen to me? Hello up there? You win, bye! Excuse me? Hello? My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Oh. I don't think they do have all the time in the world. Ah. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? I just want to know if cheese is a fruit. Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox? I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good as an occasion as any. So be it. Come what may. Bye-bye. I must say words that someone else now... Oh my goodness, what was we looking at there? Oh, they're gone. Oh, wow, look at Amaurot. Look at it! It's stunning. Like, you catch the backdrop every so often and it takes your breath away. Look at it. Oh. Okay, so when I was growing up, we had a lot of pineapple on pizza. So I feel like If it wasn't normalized to me as a child, as an adult, I would think it's very weird. I would. But because it was like normalized to me as a child, I agree with pineapple and pizza. So, you're to be an observer. No, that will not do. You must be an active participant. You must engage in the discourse. Only by doing will you learn and grow, little one. I don't think that will help. What about, no, banana, no. Who's putting banana on pizza? Actually, I know who's putting banana on pizza. The Swedes. No banana on pizza. No. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then, without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. Oh no! Wait! No! Okay, we need to think. We need to do the think. We need the think. We do the think now. We need to stop thinking about pizza. I know we have to do the think. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amaurot should intervene on their behalf. Wait, is this a significant law drop, or am I misunderstanding? I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant I know this word, metropolis, is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviours of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. Oh no! Okay, who was taking notes? You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbours across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? Oh no! I have to say something now. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We cannot save everyone. Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. Ooh, this one. We must help everyone! Indeed. Same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amaurot in using this situation as a test bed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defences against a potential threat to our own fair city. Yem-E! How readily you cede the moral high ground! Was it not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amaurot alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbours of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amaurot benefits all creation. I firmly believe for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. Me don't do the grammar, that's what me don't do. Blink. Oh, blink. Blink. Little bit of blinking. Did we win? I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than academic exercise after all. We failed to reach a meaningful consensus, But I dare say they miss the forest for the trees. Oh, don't say tree. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. Oh no, Saint! This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amaurot in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Minty air! Whee! Ah, sorry, Saint. It wasn't my fault. There you go, you got it. Sorry, I did, Zara. I'm sorry for making you puke. I did just shake you all up. Sorry. I apologize. I did just make you all spin, but I was just very excited about completing the quest. I am a master debater. Thank you. Was that bad? Wait, was that bad? Did I say something sus? I don't think so. I think I'm okay. I don't know, Wise Python. I'm actually not keeping track. I know I have the compass somewhere, but I've removed that off my bars. How do you track how many you've got or how many you need? See if I can work this out. Logs. Duty. Key items? No. Collection. Aether compass. Oh. Oh. Slash Aether current. Slash Aether current. That didn't work. Did I spell it right? I think I did. Travel menu. Travel. Oh, travel. Oh! Teleport? Nope, not that one. Oh, I didn't even know travel was an option. Oh, Aether currents. Oh, duh. Okay. The Tempest. This one, I guess. So these must be like... The green ones are the bonus quest ones, I think, right? The side quest ones. So that means I've not got one minty air. So I need one more minty air in the Tempest. And then, does that mean that I can fly the yellow quests? Yellow quests. So we need to do this one. So how does it work? Do I need to, if I get all of the minty air in one zone, do I unlock flying in that one zone? Or do I need to go and do all the zones to unlock flying in a nation? Okay, so we'll go get that one minty air then. All right, we'll go get the one minty air because I do want flying in Amaurot. I want to fly around Amaurot. Okay, we'll get minty air then. One zone, one fly. Wait, you guys mean you don't need to get a massive time-gated, stupid achievement? Wow, amazing. Oh, you're right. Flying past ARR. Look, the technology isn't there. We can't fly outside of ARR, so what can you do? Naro! Will you please? Yes! Narosh Cole is eyeing you with naked interest.
Hail, finless one, and welcome to the cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Naros Cole. How may I address you?
I'm not naked for a start. Amaurot is special, I know.
Okaymage, curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show you. Let us leave behind the cups and head due west. Come!
I don't know why you sound weird, but this is how you sound now. Wait, where do we have to go? All the way out there. Okay then, this way. This way we go! Usually the last quest given Ether is the MSQ ones. All the others are blue quests and minty air. Each new expansion have 10 of them. They reduce to 5 to old ones. Oh, so when it's current, there are 10. But when it goes to, like, older content... Oh, Amaurot. Oh, I'm got a little bit of guitar time as well. No, I'm going to be flightless. I'm going to be poor and flight soon, so yeah. Bleh.
These are relics of your kind, yes. The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas above long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the finless. I, however, do, ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore weary and near death. Such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Okaymage, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used?
No idea, actually. Blink, blink, blink. Narrow's cold gestures to the nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them closely and offer up a detailed explanation. Rotting debris? Okay, I guess we're licking rotting debris now. Should we be licking this? Among the debris, spy what appear to be the remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. We don't want to lick that, that's glass.
Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose?
The chatting ones love wine time, that's what I can tell you. They love it. They start FFing and start spilling it, but sometimes they're still and they don't spill it. They were used to store intoxicating spirits.
Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do finless ones so delight in dulling their wits?
Yes. More dulling the better, please. Licking. All right, licking a wheel. No, you're gonna spill it. Rat's like, you're gonna spill it. If you start going, you're gonna spill it. Look, it's almost splashing out the glass. Among the debris, you spy what appears to be a rotting ship's wheel. Oh, you're gonna get splinters.
That was carved from the wood from one of your many trees, yes. What purpose does this particular contraption serve?
It used to steer a ship at fashion. You wear it on your head. This is the chatting one's FFing answer. It's for fashion. You wear it on your head. Do we pick the chatting one's answer? Or do we pick the honest answer? Are we picking honesty or FFing? It's a dingle hopper. You can brush your hair with it. Honest. All right. We won't go with the chatting one's answer this time.
Ah, the vessels your kind uses to traverse our waters. Then, without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and the currents. I see.
We've given them lots of food for thought. Be nice to the fish man. Okay, we'll be nice. Why have we got saucy music now?
Thank you. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. Ah! A pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs.
What? Why not? What's happening now?
Narosh, what are you thinking, wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leaving.
Excuse me, fiddle with my what? Pretty, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate that.
The clutch mother is in terrible distress.
No, you do not understand. I brought her here to...
Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Zero's own, and on behalf of the clutch mother, I come to entreat your assistance.
With what exactly, pray tell?
It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved clutch mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Sorry, I did yell. Here in the depths.
Excuse me, how do you get pregonate?
Here in the depths, she will give birth to many, many eggs. We, male Ondo, will then take them into our care and raise them as our own.
I am Parget. I am Progante. I am Pragante. Excuse me, how do you get prognet?
El pregante.
Eve! Hey Eve, how are you doing? I am Progranant. I am pomegranate.
But absent the flowing waters, it never gets old, I know. We know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy.
I am Proggy Grandant Grande.
The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives, though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since. It would be devastating to lose an entire generation. Or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups?
We could use a Luigi board to help.
Narosh, come. I will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further.
What about a wedgie board?
Everything I have done for her.
Your eyes look like pearls. They really stuck in there. Excuse me, how do you get proganiminent? Well, you see the birds and the bees. Yep, that's how. Birds and bees. Ah! No flying fish. Don't play me, I voted Brexit. Oh no, I just snorted. Ah! It's okay, nobody heard it. No one heard that. No one heard that. Bye. No, quick. Zero. Please help us. Cammy's delivering the seed.
Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words.
This stream is brought to you by SnortVPN. Oh, we got some more donations. OP, thank you so much for the $20 donations. Valanda, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Oh my word, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. For anyone who doesn't know, we are raising money for Half the Story, a wonderful non-profit charity whose mission is to educate the younger generation about the impact of technology and mental health, especially the negatives of social media. So it's a wonderful cause on World Mental Health Day today.
Honoured guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Undo, do bid you welcome to our realm.
She needs
You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand you and yours are ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm.
Yeah, we did this. We did this.
With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Zero's Own will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. That is all I ask. Do you consent?
I guess so. I guess. I know, considering we've like ruined their home, they're taking it rather well. Arch, it is, we did the Amaurot side quest, and now I'm unlocking the last minty air of the zone so we can fly an Amaurot, but then we are going on to the MSQ.
I thank you, honoured guest. Go well.
I guess so, tiny jazz hands.
Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narosh Cole go about your business, but be ready if called upon.
Okay. Can I have minty air now? I have a question. When's minty air?
Wait, Okaymage. What? Your eyes look like pearls. Have you a moment to converse in private, outside the cups, please?
I love cups. Cups, cups, cups. Cups, cups, cups. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Cups, cups, cups. Gems, gems, gems. She's looping again. Okay, well, guess we're going back outside then. Oh no, these stupid trypophobia rocks. I hate them. They make me so uncomfortable. No, no, no. Don't like them. Do we go out? No, we don't go out this way, do we? We need to go... Or maybe we could have gone that way. Well, regardless, we will go this way. We go this way. Oh, hang on a second. Oops, sorry. I just seen something. I'm not loading, I swear, this time. We're not loading! Amaurot is the best zone. I'm not loading! See, one of the timers was a bit weird. Okay. I was not loading, I swear. Not this time. We're not loading this time. Oh no! Okay, stop loading. Presea! Excuse me, I just stopped working. No, I did. I was rebooting again. I was rebooting. Did you know that they changed the sage icon because some people had issues with trypophobia? I heard, because I actually do have trypophobia, and some of these rocks are a bit like, ugh. But when we spoke about this before, apparently, yeah, the sage icon was changed. I'll have to... Oh, it's risky Googling it, isn't it? Does anyone else have trypophobia? Which is, it's so weird because like when I was a kid, I always kind of went around, like, you don't come across the pattern very often. And then when you'd come across the pattern, you don't acknowledge that it's the pattern that's causing you the uncomfort, but you get like a really, really like extreme like reaction to a certain like pattern or cluster. And like when you're a kid, you don't really know like what's going on. And it wasn't until like I was an adult and I was on Twitter and there was a picture of a strawberry where all of the seeds in the strawberry sprouted, and it made me feel really uncomfortable. And I was like, right, this has to be a thing. Like, I've noticed this for a long time, and I did associate it with like circles. As I got older, I noticed that like certain patterns, like usually it's like clusters and circles and stuff, like made me feel severely uncomfortable, like having like a visceral reaction. And I remember looking at the strawberry and I was like, this has to be a thing. Like there is, this has to be a thing. I can't be the only one. That there must be like a name for it, or this must be like something other people experience. And literally the first comment, like the most upvoted one or whatever, literally the first thing was like, this upsets my trypophobia. So I'm like, so I Google trypophobia and I'm like, there it is, boom, there it is. That's what I have. That's what I've been suffering my whole life from. And it's so weird because it's like, it's weird. Like there are some things that make people feel uncomfortable, but I can't explain it. It's like a pattern. Like where's the rock? Like this rock, it's like a bit borderline for me. Like it makes me feel a little bit unsettled, but it's not like the worst thing. But it's like when you look at a certain pattern, like you look at that and it makes you feel like you get like such an extreme reaction, like really, really like, you know, can't explain it. Like, it just makes you feel so overwhelmingly uncomfortable, like unbelievably uncomfortable. But before the Sage job was released in 14, its job icon was changed to account for that phobia. Yeah, I mean, it's good, I guess. There's always going to be somebody that's like, there's nothing wrong with it. But the fact that it upset people, like, if it doesn't upset you, fine. Like, why, like, cool. But if it does upset some people, like it irritates this thing that you can't control that you just have, like it's better to like redesign it, right? These photos where people Photoshop lotus pods in their skin so bad. The thing is, right, like when you look at that, like, you know, the skin Photoshop, like the thing is that's gonna make anyone feel uncomfortable, you know what I mean? Like seeing skin like with holes in it, like I feel like those kind of images are enough to make anyone feel uncomfortable. Like that's just a bit weird and it's a bit unsettling anyway. But you know what it is? When I first got chickenpox, when I was a kid, I had a cluster of like spots right here beside my nose. And I used to claw at my face because the cluster of the spots so like affected me so badly that I used to claw at my face. So it's kind of like, and that was just like, you know, some spots. You know, my own acne did the same thing. Yeah, and I was very young. So like that's what I mean. Like it's not necessarily like, I think the hand with the imposed like holes is enough to like make anyone feel uncomfortable. But really, it's kind of like normal everyday things where like it makes you feel so severely uncomfortable. I feel like acne, like if you have trypophobia and you suffer from really bad acne, like that's also like a really unfortunate combination, because a lot of the time like acne, like I've had it before as well, like I used to get really bad acne on my forehead, like so bad, and certain like clusters of spots, like I couldn't look in the mirror, just couldn't look in the mirror because they made me feel so uncomfortable. But yeah, my own teen acne, yeah, definitely. I don't get how people love pimple popping videos. Oh my God, I know. Pimple popping video. Okay, so Conlin, my mum, she loved the like popping pimples. Like every time I had a spot, she'd like jump on my face. Like if I had a spot, she'd pick it. Like she'd squeeze it. Like she loved it. It was her favorite thing was to pop like spots. She loves that stuff, or she did love that stuff. I personally, like, I always feel like sometimes on YouTube or TikTok or any of these like places, you always see like the extreme. It's like a cyst or it's like a big spot that's got like loads of gunk and it's like, ugh. But you know what okay, this is gonna sound really weird, Conlin. You know when that black mask stuff was like popular? Like, did you ever see those like videos where it'd be like a mask, like, you know, like a face mask, and then it would dry, and then you slowly peel it off, and it would like take the blackheads out when you peeled it off? But I did find that quite satisfying to look at, which is weird because you'd think that would aggravate my trypophobia. I don't know if it did, but it's like certain types of patterns. It's not just like, it's weird, I don't know, it doesn't make sense, but that's, most of these things don't really make sense, do they? My mum used to do that to my daddy, hated it. Yeah, my mum used to attack all of us with our spots. Like, even if my spot wasn't ready, she'd be squeezing my skin. I remember my first ever spot that appeared that was chicken pox. So like one spot came up on my chin, right here, and we didn't know it was chicken pox. My mum thought it was a spot. She squeezed it and she kept squeezing it and she kept going for it. That I've actually got a scar here on my chin now because it wasn't a spot, it was chicken pox. It was the first spot that came up with chicken pox. I got a scar right here on my chin where she thought it was a spot and she was going for it. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Eggs. Before you came to the Cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us.
She is mother to all Ondo, her every egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and to see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us achieve this end.
Yeah, I mean, you should wait till the pimple is ready, but you should also make sure that the pimple is a pimple. Wait, Nasus, did you like that? I did it! Oh, I did it! Oh my gosh, I can fly! Oh my god, 6.5, adding the ability to fly in Amaurot. That was the best part of the new patch, right? Like, the best part of 6.5 is that they added flying to Amaurot. It's only Amaurot. They should add it to the rest of the game, honestly. Like, it's great. Yeah, it's only Amaurot, because Amaurot's diff. What beautiful. Beautiful. Like, I had to get flying because of Amaurot. And maybe we will get, maybe we'll get flying in Elpis so we can explore the islands. No, they didn't add it to Elpis. No, they didn't. I know, the future is wild. Like, 6.5, we finally got flying outside of ARR. Like, just in Amaurot, though, so it's a start. But yeah, they're working on it. You literally can't finish Heavensward without flying in Aziz Lala. Well, they give you flying by default, don't they? No, don't stare at me! Don't stare at me. Look how beautiful. Oh my goodness. Now we can explore Amaurot. I'm going to go straight to the main building. That's where I'm going. After I did MSQ, I spent over a week just unlocking the diff optional dungeons. There are quite... Wait, what is this now? Get out of the way. No. 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 What is this? Stupid honeycomb. What is this? Lick. Right, we shall licker through the barrier. Let me in. Let me in. What do you mean familiars stay out? Okay, I'm going to go on my favorite rooftop, which is, I think, this one, which must be a lot of yours favorite rooftop, right? This one? Because this one gives you such a beautiful view. They need to have a wedding location in Amaurot for those finished with Shadowbringers. I'd love a rooftop garden in Amaurot. Oh, yeah. I mean, this rooftop is kind of my favorite, I think. Was this where we... Yeah, it's a trypophobia wall. Was this where we did the... Was this it? I don't know, actually. Was this the rooftop? I don't think it was. Was this the one? Was it this one? We were found... Oh, it was this one. No, it was this one. Flat square. I think it was this one. The flat square. I was like, I don't remember the walls. think it was this one. If you want to lose your mind, go play Armored Core 6. I've never played any of the Armored Core games. Yeah, I think it was this one. It was this rooftop. Oh, here we are. This one. Look at this view. Look at the view. Why is it a little bit foggy? No, not clear skies. Oh. 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 Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. All right. Well, now that we've done that, I guess it's time to Prage return. We're gonna rewatch some cutscenes before we proceed, and then we need to report to Krill once we're up to date with all of the info. It is super impressive. I agree. Super impressive. Never gets... Oh, Starly is so cute. Look at the little bow and dress. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bleep, bleep, bloop, bleep, bleep, bloop. Right, back to Black Mage, because we're back to MSQing. I'm never getting out of this outfit, by the way. Do you think I should dye it? This isn't right. I went in the wrong building. I went in the wrong building. But yeah, the city is so impressive. I still can't... Like, I don't think I will ever forget my first time I saw Amaurot for the first time. I was like, wow. That was... I'm gonna... Let's see what we can dye it. I dyed mine pure white. Dye it white? Yeah, but Emmett's is black. Wait, do you think that with the double dye system, you can dye the mask only? So you can have, like, whatever mask color you want. Ooh. Ooh. Because, you know, they're adding, like, the double, like, dye system, aren't they? Like, it would change the color of the robes and then maybe the color of the mask, so you could make it red. That would be awesome. Mummy robe is white. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, let's have a look. Edit glamour plates. Which number is this? Where did we put this one? 15. Oh, I forgot. We've got slippers on underneath. Oh, it's quite regal and... Ooh. 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 So many colors. Don't know if I want it to be brown. Lelo. What about Lelo? Oh, look at that color. Oh my goodness. What about Lelo? Lelo. Wow. I can be lemon flavored. Green. Blue. Ooh, I kind of like the light blue, you know? Like, that kind of looks real pretty. That looks pretty, doesn't it? Like the light blue. Oh my god, the pink! The pink! Oh my... The pink. The pink! Wow, look at the white. Oh my gosh, the white looks so regal, doesn't it? What about gunmetal? Shiny. Could make it gunmetal, then it's kind of fancy. Ooh. Whoa, look at these colors. Oh my word. Oh la la, we got satin robes, darling. I mean, the pink is so pretty. White is also very pretty. Wow. That stands out so much, doesn't it? White is Vanar. That's true. That's true. The ultra pink in red dyes. I think, did we see this one? Cherry pink, this one. It's just like, for some reason, the color's not as vibrant. You know what I mean? It's like a bit faded in places. It kind of looks like the robe is old, which it's not. It's no. Or maybe the salmon pink? Rose pink? No, don't care that it's called ancient robe, okay? I looked after it, so don't look old. I feel like the white is very, like, wow. It's got the wow factor. Ooh. I don't know about the bow also being white. Is that just too much white now? I kept it nice, so it's new. This looks beautiful. What do we think? Do we think we should dye it white? They gave you an old set of robes from the attic? Yeah, but did they? But did they? Because I didn't see that they gave us anything in the quest. Was it this one that they gave us in that quest? In the side quest. Oh! Wait, hang on a minute. Wait. What? That's just sitting in our, hang on a minute. Wait. Hang on. I love the fact that they break up the different categories now. So like you can literally see where like the body starts. And then, there we go. And then we also want the headpiece. If there is one, there we go. Yes, and put this whole set in there, legs and feet. We got BB legs. BB boots. I forgot we got all of that. The BB legs are legendary. Oh my gosh, do you guys remember when I saw that set for the first time? I was like, I was stunned into silence. Again, happens way too often. Look at them. They are everything. Oh my gosh. Right, so where was our ass robe? This one. Do we dye it white? Oops. Do we dye it white? I mean. Wow. But then also we can be Emmet coloured in this one. We are Emmet coloured here. 2 B legs gives you a... Wait, BB legs give you a butt lift? Really? Make it blue. Make it pink. Okay, well we could. I think my crawler uniform does the BB boots and the ancient pants/skirt all dyed honey yellow. If you dye it, dye on the item and not just the plate, else you'll lose the dye if you delete the plate. Oh, yeah, I know. We've done that a few times, to be fair. Because then we don't have to, like... But then also I'm like, ooh, do I want it in this colour as well? Kind of digging dark robes, to be honest. But I know Vanar is white. Well, we're going to rewatch some cutscenes. Maybe I'll be inspired. Okay, right. Main scenario, Endwalker. So there were a couple of suggested cutscenes. Let me double check. Oops. So there's a cutscene. The 5.2 post-dungeon scene. Okay, let's see if we can find that in Shadowbringers. You guys might have to help me out with this one. So, post-Shadowbringers, because it's 5.2. So, where would that be? 5.2 post-dungeon cutscene. I don't know if there's any way that we're going to be able to... Castratorians. Do you want to be in post part 1? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Tribal... Oh, I thought maybe there was a dungeon. This is 5.5. Okay, we need to go back a little bit then. Oh, post. So it's going to be like earlier, right? Oh, is it this one? I remember this dungeon. That was quite early on. This was a dungeon. Is that... That's... Oh, this is 5.4. 5.2. So it must be really early on. This this category is... Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. I see. I gotcha. So this is the Quitana Ravel? Would it be the Quitana Ravel cutscene then? So it's the post 5.2 dungeon cutscene. And maybe the chats of Five Fladeus and Amaurot. And then start of Endwalker when we meet Vanat on the boat. Little past this. Beneath the surface, this one. Ah, this dungeon. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Miek. This one. All right, let's give this one a watch then. I remember this vaguely. We'll have to do the dungeon. Should have done the dungeon, then watch the cutscene. But I do vaguely remember that. This is the beginning before the dungeon. Okay, wait, hang on. Maybe I was meant to press the... Cutscene 2. Cutscene 2, sorry. Yep, cutscene 2. Sorry. I'm sprouting again.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
Part of creation
In
magic.
such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation.
Yes, we do know more about this now, don't we?
That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
So we left Y'shtola here for a while, didn't we? Diplomatic Ancient One. Can't remember, is this the Convocation of 14? Thank you all for joining us at Enida in these most perilous of times. No, I think this is after, actually. And by the summoning of Zodiac have we been granted a reprieve. Yet, immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. By the summoning of Zodiac have we been granted a reprieve. Yet, immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. So Zodiac... Save them. distressed, Ancient One. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I thought Zodiac saved them, and I was always wondering, like, why summon Hydaelyn? To keep Zodiac in check? Maybe to not repay the debt that they were in by summoning Zodiac? They had to sacrifice more people to him, so maybe they didn't want that, so they banished Zodiac. But it seems, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Vanar! Whither tend your thoughts, Vanar? Where you lead, we will follow. This is Vanar? This was, I think, the first time we heard of Vanar, maybe. Someone might say,
Actually, she was mentioned before.
but this is when I remember Vanar from. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. This sounds different, her voice. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? Wait, it does. It's like higher. Do you not think? Like compared to, because we've obviously been talking to the ancients all day, it's kind of the same tone, but I feel like Vanar's is slightly higher pitch. Am I making it up? Not now. Kind of. It is different, I think. If so, I see no further reason to demur. Definitely different tones, definitely. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Mm-hmm.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Vanar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiac's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Vanar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
Oh, machine over there.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Pre-watched! Did they seriously talk about Vanar before we met her? Damn, yeah. I think this cutscene, right? Diplomatic Ancient One.
Benar, please, why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiac. Yeah, me too, Shamu. I mean, I'm only going through it the first time. That's why it's really good to go back and like rewatch certain bits, for sure. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Yeah, see, so like when we went to Elpis and I was like, so she's Hydaelyn's heart, I was, but we also kind of like, it kind of pieces together a bit more now. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will sorely be missed. Oh! I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? So funny when you watch that for the first time without context or any knowledge or hindsight. It's like you don't really know what you're taking in. That's how I felt. What? It's like you're so blown away by like little snippets and it doesn't sink in the same way as you know like how everything works.
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart?
Elidibus?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Wait, let's put on this. Yeah, I suppose this is when we found out all of this. Oh, I'm really glad that I put auto advance on. Oh yeah, that was great. That was a really good use of auto advance, that one. Oh yeah, that was awesome. Good job. So if anyone wants to watch the cutscene, it's the post Shadowbringers main scenario quests, and it is Beneath the Surface Part 2. And then start of Endwalker when you met Benar on the boat. Okay. Praise be, not see. Right. So I wonder which one that was. Would it be this one? Next ship to sail? It's the first. So it is the first quest. So which one would it be? Let's have a look. We can always just go back. Let's have a look. Should be cutscene. Okay, 2. Pick number 2, my lord. Okay, let's try the second one. Yeah, because that's like when we get on the boat, isn't it? So let's try cutscene 2. We'll soon find out. Is 2 the correct answer? Oh no, I forgot this song was playing.
Here.
Oh my god, I just got chills.
Feel.
Answers hit stiff after going through all of the frickin' cutscenes at the end of Elpis.
Think.
You're asking a lot from me, Vanar.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Oh, we get to speak to Grahatir as well. How unfortunate.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
I miss them. I miss them all. I've missed them while I've been in the past.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I miss our cat. I miss him. I miss the twins. I miss them all. I might even miss Estenine, maybe, at a push. I'm getting chills, like full body goosebumps. This is the first time we see her. It's her. It's really her. No, she's gonna ask me.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
She's gonna ask me why I'm not wearing a white robe.
Hear, feel, think.
Okay. I will think for you.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh, the piano time. So the first time we did this, I said, why now? And maybe should we pick the other option just to see what she says? The first time I said, why now, Heidelin? So let's pick the other option to see what she says. I can trust your words no longer.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that.
I'm sorry. I take it back. I take it back. I'm sorry.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Heidelin has always been. A primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse, which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him.
Forestall, not save.
Yet
That's what I always
7 times
misunderstood.
now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
So, I had a thought, which is dangerous. I was thinking, so Heidelin is the one who sundered the world. And you know when we was in Amaurot and the twins said we've never heard of Vanar before? Like when we're going through Amaurot, when we're going through all of the kind of lore and everything, they say we've never heard of Vanar before. Because I guess in Emmett's eyes, Emmett wants to bring back the world as he knew it, right? He wants to rejoin. Bring about the rejoining. So I guess in his eyes, Vanar is a somewhat traitor, right? Don't correct me, this is just my impressions, right? In Emmett's eyes, Vanar could be like a traitor because she sundered the world. She did everything that he's been trying to undo. And he probably couldn't bear to speak her name, which is why she's never mentioned. And when we go to the archives and we get the information, we're like, wait, we never heard of Vanar before. Why are we only just hearing about her now? I suppose Emmett couldn't bring to think about her. But she made the sacrifice. She sacrificed it all. She'll be seen as the traitor if it means saving and prevailing. Because there is no life on the other stars. We are the last hope for life. That's what we're preserving. So yeah, that was just a small thought because we've seen those two cutscenes and they just said, oh, we've never heard of Anar before. And then, you know, Heidelin saying she brought about the Sundering, which Emmett was trying to undo. I suppose that's why I never heard of her through Emmett, really.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
Hmm?
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Go back in time.
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
What is at stake? Life is at stake. We're the last.
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I promise in another time, in another age. Hang on a minute. Wait! That line! The line!
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Hang on a minute. Then I shall.
Again, and soon.
Then I shall honor the promise made in another time, another age. It's so funny because the first time you watch that, like, you don't really know, you know, you don't have the context. And it's like, listening to that the second time, like, they must know that the first time you watch something, you have an experience. But the second time you rewatch it, it's like a whole different experience, isn't it?
Stiff, though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
I missed the twins. Right, get me out of the cutscene. Get me out of the cutscene.
Let's go.
I need to go and see them right now.
Lucky.
Abso, you behave yourself. Hello, Abso.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Oh my god, and then footfalls kicks in.
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Like, I feel like that line, like, when you first hear it, you're kind of like, oh, another promise in another time. Like, you don't really know the context or you don't have the clarity. Like, it's not really a throwaway line, but it doesn't hit the same as it hits when you know. Like, when you've played it and you know what that line means, like, hearing it for the first time with context is like hearing it for the first time.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed.
Because it's kind of like, it was a promise that we made in another time. You didn't even know it was a promise to you. Exactly, because you had no way to know. You had no way to know the impact of that line the first time you watch it. But once you know what happens, you know, you have clarity and hindsight and context, that line hits so different. Which is why I guess I always make a point to explain to people, like,
we will be disembarking.
Remember what it feels like to watch things for the first time. I think people put a lot of pressure on people the first time they experience something, but your first time experience is not going to be the same thing as everything else. Sorry, I'm
I am
talking
confident that somewhere
Sorry,
within...
we was watching a little bit of the scene with Fadar. I apologise. I'm just talking over them, but That's why I always make a point to like say, you guys, your first time watching something is going to be a completely different experience compared to when you rewatch something or you re-experience it. They just are. They're completely different experiences. So it's like you put the pressure on a first timer to have the same experience you have with that second time, and it's like they're not going to have that same experience, because how are we to know that that promise was a promise that we made without having gone through Elpis and gone back in time? You know what I mean? It changes everything. It does. I did. Sorry, I did skip your Shola. Well, another one might get everything on the first go. I don't think... You don't know you're going back in time. Like, with that line, there's no way to know. I don't think so. Yes, I do want to rewatch the... I do want to rewatch the cutscenes with Elpis, but we can't watch the final one with Vanar until we hand the quest in. So I'm thinking we go hand the quest in, and then we can watch the Elpis cutscenes. So we are going to Parade Return, so we can do that. No one is getting that on the first go. Yeah, because how can you? Because you don't know that you go back in time. You don't know that you had that conversation. Like, there is no way for you to know that on your first time. No way. No one watched that first time had any idea what it meant. Exactly. Like, you can speculate. You can definitely speculate, but you don't know. There is no way. No way. Like, you might be able to guess, hey, maybe the promise is to us. Like, you can guess, but you don't know. Okay, let's hand... I can't believe we're going to go back and see the scones! Oh! Nobody predicted literal time travel. Like, you can guess. Like, some people can guess, but you don't know. You know what I mean? It's just, like, there's no way that you hear that line the first time and it hits the same as it does the second time when you know. Oops, sorry. No, I wasn't loading, I was typing. I wasn't loading. To your credit, you've always been way more perceptive than I was. Ah, for real, I understood most of what's happening from reading forums and wiki, not from my own experience in the game. Yeah, there's also that as well. Like, there's, like, you watch videos and then you read comments of people, like, theory crafting and giving their takes and their, like, ideas. And, like, just from experiencing stuff in the game, like, it's a very, like, considering what most people have consumed, like, it's very different, isn't it? But, yeah, I'm glad, thank you. Yeah, you can take a guess. You can definitely take a guess. There are going to be people who, like, are predicting. Because think about how many people are theory crafting. Think about how many people are guessing. Someone has to guess something close or right, don't they? But what I'm saying is like, whether you said there was going to be time travel or no, you don't know. And you don't also know the context either of where, like, until you play that part and then you go back and you rewatch it, you know what I mean? Like, that line just hits so different. Like, rewatch that cutscene, I was like, wow. Tataru! Ah! You're giving, I don't understand your outfit. It's giving, well, it's actually not giving at all. So where's the outfit that I made? That's offensive. You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed. This is no exception. You're giving negative energy. You're giving negative vibes. We love Tataru canon. I missed the grapes on my playthrough. Eee, the grapes. Return of the Queen. Okay. Hermes did nothing wrong, actually. The Sundering brought Valley Girl Tataru. Gen Z Valley Girl Tataru. You guys are just haters. You're just giving really negative energy right now. You know? For real. For real, for real. Negative, no cap, on God. I don't know. What did Gen Z say? Am I doing it? Impeccable timing, as always. I heard you were off. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments. Oh my God, wait! All right, hang on a minute. Wait. Pause. Okay, we went back in time. We were in the past. Now we've come back to the present. What's gonna be different? Right, Krill is still Krill. Tataru is still a Valley Girl, so we're okay so far. But like, what's gonna change? Do we think, okay, Alice might be green. Alphanord's probably yellow now. I don't know. Thancred's a Lalafell. Breen and Gaia swapped aesthetic. Estinian is the Warrior of Light now. Well, he was anyway. Maybe in this timeline I get 3 out of 3 fish. I think blue Alice, red Alphanord. That's what I think. We've messed with the timeline. I wonder if anything's gonna be different. Like, where do we go now? So I wanted to end this quest because I wanted to rewatch the cutscenes, and then I wanted to like do a little bit of speculation on predictions on where I think this is going. So I don't want to be told too much yet. But like, what's going to be different in this timeline? Do I think anything's going to be different? Maybe not. Maybe we haven't changed anything in the present, and yet the calamity is still upon us. We still need to deal with the dynamists. At least we have more insight into what's causing the calamity, the disruption of Dynamis. Despair. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Oh my God! Thank you, Krill. They knew. Thank you, Yoshi P. Oh, praise be. Thank you. That's exactly what we wanted. We didn't want to know anything yet because we're going to go back to the inn. Yes, I know. Exactly, Federica Ball. Happy World Mental Health Day. Exactly. For anyone who might be tuning in, I am working alongside a charity for World Mental Health Day, Half the Story, who has set about their mission to provide the next generation with a lot of help in terms of the negative impacts of social media on mental health and, you know, technology, the importance of technology and mental health, especially social media. Oh my goodness, we have raised a lot of money. We have smashed the goal. I'm like, wow, you guys. John, thank you so much for the $20. I've had so many donations so far. Thank you guys so much. It's all going towards an amazing cause. Let me send you the website link so you guys can have a look yourself as well. Here you go. Half the Story. It's a non-profit, evidence-based wellbeing program co-created with young people to educate them about the relationship between their emotional health and digital habits. So it's really important. And they partner with schools, after-school programs, and mental health centres in the USA and the UK. So obviously a subject very close to a lot of our hearts, a very important cause. And I'm so thankful to be working with them today. It's such an important issue that needs to be addressed and helped, right? But yeah, if you guys want to donate or contribute, do !HTS and it will provide the donation link which is tracked. Or the QR code. Thank you. We are GigaChat. I know, you guys are GigaChat. We smashed the donation goal. I was trying to put up another one, but I'm new to Tiltify, to be honest. So I'm trying to navigate my way around a little bit. Yeah, I'm nervous because I've never done this before, so like I'm so excited. Like, you guys know I'm the biggest advocate for mental health, aren't I? Like, I talk about it all the time, very open about it. I always like to normalize talking about it and normalize going through stuff, not in a desensitizing way, but in an importance way of like, you know what? Sometimes, no matter what your circumstances, like things just hit you whenever, all the time. I know how to put up a new one. How do you do it? Go to your Tiltify dashboard. Okay. Yeah, I'm new. I'm new to this. Sorry, I apologize. Click on your campaign. So, go to the dashboard, click on campaigns. Campaign detail tab at the top of the page. See, I'm missing the select your campaign. Click on the detail dashboard. That's the bit I'm getting stuck on. Oh, I'm so rubbish at tech, I swear. You in this chat are very cool and open about it. Good, yeah, that's the thing, because, like, you know, sometimes when you suffer, like, there's comfort in knowing that you feel, like, understood or you're not alone. So that's why, like, I always very open about it. Like, oh, I had such a bad morning this morning. Like, I found it so hard to get out of bed. It doesn't have to be a big, deep, dark, like, like, taboo subject. Like, it's okay. We can suffer together. If anyone else has found it extra hard to get out of bed today, we did it. I needed a coffee. Like, sometimes you need sensory things. So, like, I had water and it was, like, really cold. So I was, like, desperately trying to hold it to, like, defrost my brain. But, like, it's good to talk about it like that. You know what I mean? Because, like, think about it. When you get cold or you get a chest infection, you're like, oh, I've got a chest infection. And people immediately understand and people know. And you feel like you're understood. And it is just such a relief in that, you know? Yeah, we suffer together. That's why we're rewatching all these cutscenes. Exactly. You know me. Oh. But yeah, I mean, there is a digital wellness crisis, so I think having a charity that looks to tackle that is just absolutely important. I mean, they're all important, but this one especially. Right, so we want Endwalker. Now we want to watch some of the Elpis cutscenes, so... Ooh. Do you guys have any ones that you suggest watching with Elpis? Action Pack, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. A flower upon your return. Wait, well, I think that was the first one I clicked upon. A flower upon your return. That was like the first one I clicked on. All of them. Okay, well, where do we start? This one. Oh, we need to rewatch. Okay, wait. We need to rewatch the Elidibus cutscene, actually. We actually need to rewatch the Elidibus cutscene because I literally thought we were going into a memory. Speaking of mental, I just started on testosterone the other week because my numbers are very low. I've suffered from extreme fatigue and anxiety as long as I can remember. And if you're a male experiencing the same, I highly suggest talking to a doctor. SA over. Auto log on, thank you so much for sharing your experience. How important is that? Because there might be somebody who's just suffering and they don't know that that's something that they can do something about it, and they're just so used to suffering and so used to living in this existence of pain. Like, it becomes your norm and your everyday, and then you realize, wait, hang on a minute, there might be something going on, and then you end up, you know, seeking help with it, which is also a battle, and then you get somewhere and you're like, hey, I was going through this thing. But I'm so glad that you've found, like, you know, the issue and you're getting help with it, and I hope it starts to make you feel better as well. The post-Zodiac trial was good. I'm trying to catch up on watch the first one where Emmett feeds you. But I want to rewatch the Elidibus one. So I think this is the Elidibus one, right? Oh my god, there's 4. Having bid Reen farewell, you return to your mission on the 1st. So let's see what the first cutscene is. I've had low intensity resonance skills at 13. I got way better at age 23 when I got my ADHD and anxiety treated. Elp is good. We find out. We do. We find out. Okay, what's this one? Yes, this is the one with Elidibus, I think. But actually felt fantastic since I started. Good, I'm so happy. Also, log on. You deserve happiness. We all do, and I'm really happy to hear that. The shadow of everybody's memory here. Oh my god, I remember this. This is the despair we needed. Have his blood so we can access
Biometric authentication complete.
that.
Please state your business.
I want to speak to Elidibus. You've got this, Immortal Cheesecake. You've got this. We all believe in you.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Wait, that is actually what I said. I want to speak to Elidibus. I couldn't remember. It's a leg console.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Elidibus.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Oh. Oh. Why did we decide to do this? This was a bad decision. Wow, I just got like overwhelming pain and sadness. Why did we do this? It's for the greater good.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Well played to his voice actor, my lord.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yeah. But at least they get their memories back now, right?
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Okay, not to like defend myself again, but I feel like I was like made to feel like really stupid for feeling like it was a dream, like Amaurot. But I think this is what made me think that we were being sent into like a memory thing, because then I as said you to feel your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I 100% see why you concluded it was a memory. Yeah. Because I literally was just like, oh, am I just like really stupid? Like, people made me feel so dumb. And I was like, wait, but I feel like it wasn't, you know, no reason. It wasn't right, but at least I didn't pluck that from thin air. Like, I'm reading the words he's saying. Thank you. I might say, I think I said thank you the first time. I might say I'm sorry this time. I think that was the other option. I like picking the other dialogue options because I like seeing, you know, all of the options to
for
see.
receiving a favor of the defeated. If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Oh, well, there was a good thing. Apparently there was a good thing. There was a good thing. Killing Zodiac, after all.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
Oh. Poor Elidibus.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Hang on. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, the conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him long, long ago. So, Fandaniel is the seat. So, the Fandaniel I know was... damn it, I always forget his name because I always think of a Zem, not a Zem. Amon, thank you. Thank you, Nero. Amon. So the Fandaniel we know is like Amon Fandaniel. So I guess the Elidibus. So I'm wondering if the Elidibus, the Fandaniel that Elidibus knew, is it Hermes or was it the Fandaniel that was occupying the seat? His successor, as he referred to him as. Don't answer that, by the way, because I don't know yet. So I'm just kind of like, I'm just thinking about it. Did Elidibus know the Fandaniel? Because like when we went back in time. Because his memory, also what I'm thinking is maybe in the end, even though we know Hermes was the cause of the final days, maybe... Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. So maybe in the end, even though it kind of like he caused it, in the end he worked really hard to devise a countermeasure. So, you know, like, not redemption, but... And then it's like, when he returned to the star, he would have known what he did. So maybe Elidibus did know Hermes, Fandaniel. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Because also, we don't know... Maybe, because the final day started happening as Fandaniel was trying to accept or not accept the seat. So, it could have just been Hermes. Maybe he never took the seat of Fandaniel, you know what I mean? Even though he was in line to take it. That's my brain. I'm vocalizing the thoughts in my brain.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
I think that he is talking about Hermes Fandaniel. And isn't it kind of bittersweet? Maybe not, might not be the right word, but like, we went back in time and we knew Hermes and we know what he did. Then his mind was erased with Emmet's and Hytalodeus's. And in the end, he was such a crucial part in helping them forestall the final days, you know? That's like, wow.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing, and hate.
I mean, Hermes also suffered from that. Maybe that was always the curse of Fandaniel in a way. Amon was particularly self-loathing and hateful, but it's what we always say, like in life, like some people bring the best out in you and some people bring out the worst in you, but maybe Amon brought out the worst in Fandaniel's seat. He brought out more of that self-loathing and hate that was already there. It's my brain churning, chugging.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
And what a beautiful place at that.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
We found Elp. Yes, we did. Stop noping. We found Elp in the end. Yes, we did.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Oh, I mean, that, okay, it's the same, okay, so I was like, okay, maybe Elidibus is talking about the Fandaniel Hermes, but the current Fandaniel, not Hermes, Hermes is successor, right? The current Fandaniel was also the head of the facility as well, so we could still be talking about either of them. But I like to think that, oops. Oh no, wait, how did I, oh no, wait, what have I done? No, wait, hang on a minute. I didn't mean to pull this away. How did I, Help! Help! I didn't mean to, help! Okay, saved. Okay, we're fine. See, my brain would have thought if I clicked the X, it would have got rid of event forever, and then we'd have to go in the settings and find it again. Sorry, I know, my immersion. Quick, focus. Shh, stop being distracting. So many worked there. All right, a testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released in the world. Many worked there, and before joining convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
He was Hermes.
Okay, now we know. Now I know for sure. It is Hermes he's talking about. I know I've seen this, but I can't remember it word for word. It is Hermes that he's talking about.
That is all I know.
Wow. Okay, so this gives way more meaning to all of this now. Like, in the end, Hermes, even though he caused the final days, in the end, he was the savior. He played a big part in forestalling the final days, I mean. Wow.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
So I guess, right, so we left Emmett, Hythlodaeus, and Hermes. We left them with their memories erased, and that was it. So I guess Hermes accepted the seat of Fandaniel because, you know, before their memories were erased, Hermes was like umming and ahhing about it, wasn't sure about it, was maybe gonna say no. I can't remember the exact dialogue. But I guess he accepted it after their memories were erased and we left them. I guess he went on to take the seat. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Wait, now that we... Hang on a minute. Now that we know... I saw you there in... When did we see Elidibus? I don't remember seeing Elidibus. Wait. Oh my god, because now I know that we actually did go in the past. I saw you there. In Elpis.
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Ooh, it's like so different, like...
And a truth that fills my heart.
We didn't do all the side quests. I want the Elizabeth side quest. Where's that one? Maybe, okay, he could also just be talking, because we're a shard of Azem. Like, it could also just be that. Like, maybe he's a bit confused. Maybe he's talking about Azem. You know what I mean? So that's where my brain is going as well. Don't answer it, by the way. I want to learn for myself when the game, you know, tells us.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
Mm-hmm.
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Elidibus knows when to send us
In glimpsing
back.
the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
So he knows what time to send us back because he knows when Azem's familiar or a shard of Azem or whatever we want to say. He knows when that time would have been. So he knows when to send us back. Oh, time travel!
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Yeah, I still thought it was going to be like the past as a memory. Like, I was so set on it being like a memory. Again, I'm delving into it a lot more. Like the first time when you're watching it, all kind of just like I'm not stopping. I'm not reading it as much as I did the first time. You just want to experience it. The second time, you digest it.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Mm-hmm.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
So I guess at that point, it's like, I'm actually going into the past. But because I was so thinking it was the memory, I was so hooked on the memory, kind of was just past memory form. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Apart from godlike beings with power.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
And then that's also what fed into the memory thing. Like with Amaurot, when we was in the city of Amaurot and we're talking to the people, we can't change their fate. It's like a memory. Because if we really were sent back into the past, we technically could. Yet, even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. I think that's what cemented the memory thing more for me. No matter what we do or say, it's set thing.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
But what Elidibus is actually saying is you can't, because this world only exists because of that happening. You can't change history because the reality will cease to exist.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Elidibus is warning us, you cannot do it. But I guess when I took it more literal of well, you can't do anything about it because it's a memory. But he's actually warning, there's nothing you can do about the past. You can't change it because your reality would cease to exist if you do change it.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Oh, the journey back into the past. I suppose that's another clue of actually going back.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
See, more evidence of it actually going back in time, I suppose.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Oh, Elidibus's final act.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
First, you must reconfigure the systems that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. Beep, 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 beep. Boop. Chatting one's just got booped. Haha. I did have a long weekend break between this cutscene and starting Elpis. I did.
The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
You're right, because I did it on the Friday, and then I came back after the weekend, and then we went to Elpis. So, like, yeah, there was a little bit of a pause. But even so, like, even if I'd stopped and gone again the next day, like, you don't really have time to, like, digest. You just keep going, which is why it's nice to stop now and rewatch a couple of these.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Elidibus. Oh.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Doesn't make it easier, though.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Oh. He's returning to the star.
Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
I'm never coming back! Except I did. Oh no, I tried. There are more side quests left to be done. We could go back. That's it, I'm going back.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Ian Neil, thank you so much for the 2 months. Why did we rewatch that? Why? 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 Why did we do that? So wait, what was cutscene 2? Wait, what was cutscene 2? What was the one after this? Let me refresh my memory. I suppose this is when we actually go... Okay, so this is when we're traveling back in time. So it's going to hit a bit different. Again, second time watching and also knowing that we're going back into the past. So I guess all of this makes more sense. I thought they were kind of just memories. Again, not to like keep looping, but I thought we were just seeing memories, but we're actually seeing moments in time. This is when we first appear in the past. I know, we're sitting here going, wow, this is a great memory dream. Oh, and we get plink plink. We get some plink plink going on as well. Gosh, I can't believe it. Like, we were literally sent back into the past. So for anyone tuning in, I'm just rewatching a couple of cutscenes. We're gonna have some lore predictions of where we think it's gonna go in the present, like where we think the story's gonna go once we return to the present, if anything's changed. I'm gonna rewatch a couple of these. So if any of you have any
Oh. Well, you know what? That was worth watching for the plink plink, I think. That was worth it, right? That was a good watch. We all love a bit of plink plink. Yeah, so we're just gonna watch it for a few, what's the next one? If anyone has any suggestions for ones to rewatch, please tell me, or the modding ones. So, this is when they legit appear, because this is the past, they're
And
real.
here we are, Elpis.
Was anybody losing their minds? I suppose we didn't know Hythlodaeus' voice at this point. Let me try and guess the moment I would have lost my mind. Like, if I'd have played in the same timeline as you lot, like where you had to wait 2 years from Emmett's demise to Endwalker, like going back in the, I would have just freaking lost it. I mean, I did lose it, but you know, I would have hit you guys a bit more, I think. So you wouldn't have known maybe Hythlodaeus' voice yet, maybe? Because we kind of, when we see Hythlodaeus, it's the as in Amaurot, not. I don't think we see Hythlodaeus, so this might be new. We didn't know his voice.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
I guess you guys might have guessed, but like, where's the reveal? You know what I mean?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
We did see Hythlodaeus. We did see him. We saw him. We just didn't know his voice. So I guess at this point, you know it's Hythlodaeus. And then you're like, okay. There's no way the other person can't be Emmett. Ah!
You're welcome to stay as
And
long as you see fit, of course.
The game's not showing
as a
you
matter
yet.
of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your mask.
Like, you have suspicions, but it's like when the game when the game wants you to know for sure, like it's that impact, like they're not showing you anything yet. You know what I mean?
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
This moment, you hear his voice, and I would have been screaming. Oh, you hear his voice again! This moment for sure. And then, like, you just lost it. Familiar voice. I know. I was screaming. I was actually screaming. But, like, imagine waiting 2 years. Like, I felt like my time with Emmett was way too short. We did not appreciate him enough in the very small time that we had with him. And hearing his voice, I lost it.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
This fan service as well. Everyone's like, yes. Yeah, oh my gosh. And it's seeing them, like their friendship, the banter, their personalities, like it's just everything and more. There he is! And he sees us. See, Hythlodaeus can see everything. See, it's Emmett that notices us. But if Hythlodaeus has the sight, but it's Emmett who sees us first.
Satisfied?
And you know what it is? It's like the voice actors as well must have had so much fun with this. Like, they come back, it's this fan service and like satisfied. Like, they just must have had so much fun with this. You know what I mean? Like, they knew with these line deliveries, like how much it would have meant to the community.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Hythlodaeus doesn't acknowledge us until, like, late.
By the by, You see it too, yes?
I remember this, and I was like, it! Excuse me!
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
It's so funny. I love it. Oh, I like reliving this.
That's odd.
And Emmett's music as well. I don't know. Is this officially Emmett's music? I keep saying that because it sounds like a... Like, in my head, this is Emmett's, like, music. But I'm not sure if it's like that's, like, official. But, like, in my head, it is because of the, like... Like, it's very Emmett. I love it.
It's right here.
It!
A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
So they're not saying... I still think I'm a shard of current Azem, not Vanar Azem. Current Azem.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
I love Emmett's just standoffish. His piercing gaze.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Hit it!
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Oh yeah, this is when Emmett gives us his energy. Change my Discord name, Thin on Ether. What? No. Well, okay, that's better than... Oh, you know what? Actually, you know what? I'm happy with this redeem because my current Discord name is Mummy's Special Little Champion. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Thank you. Thin on Ether. Yeah, no, this is a good change. Oh, this is a good change. I prefer this name. Ow.
Who do you take me for?
Oh. I love this.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I don't like
I
it when he looks
suggest
at
you
me.
close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Ah! Ah! Oh my gosh, the snap! Oh, screaming! Oh my god. Okay, it was good. Okay, that was a good rewatch. Not just for lore reasons, but that was a good rewatch anyway. I literally didn't realize it was real and they were real. Okay, were there any other ones you guys suggested? I know everyone's like, watch them all. Watch them all. Watch them all. But there are a couple... No, we're not watching the Estinian cut room scene again. Excuse me. We need more air after that cutscene. It's Brittany, bitch. Tataru gave me that. There's a cutscene at the end of the Returning Home quest. So we need to rewatch this one, but this is the very last. No, we're not watching the S9 one again. We can watch all of the ARR cutscenes. Sea of Sorrow, second cutscene of the Martyr. Ah, yes. Fan Daniel's cutscene. I think the Martyr cutscenes 5 and 6 are good. So this is when we defeat Zodiac, isn't it? So 5 and 6 then? with context. Yeah, I mean, I rewatched it, but now we have context. You know, so cute.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match.
It was so weird listening to Hermes with his voice, because we've listened to that voice
Once
antagonize
again,
us for so
you
long.
left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Amon Fandaniel FFing. The rule of Endwalker is uno reverso.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Could have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
This is his Amon form, isn't it? From the Crystal Tower.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
This might be hinting to the fact that the other stars, there was no life.
A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her fate.
Because he also said they must prove themselves. The question.
Prove me wrong. I sneer.
Right? Don't answer.
All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Okay, so we said cutscene 6 as well, right? Was it cutscene 6 as well? The Tower of Zot has some dialogues too. Okay. The Custis cutscene? Not that one, I don't think so. This is just Xenos passing by. Okay. Still gets me.
Ah. At last.
Forget that bit. That's so ominous. Like, that feels like a really bad omen. And then when I first saw that, I was like, okay, is Hydaelyn the bad guy all along? Like, did we... Oh, good. We destroyed Zodiac thinking that we were doing right to do wrong. I was like, is Hydaelyn sussy now? That's a bad omen. Yeah, they bait you into that. That's what they want you to think. But I guess what we were seeing is the coming of the final days, the star below thrown into turmoil. Mm-hmm. We did bring about the final days. Well, I guess Speeding Turtle, right? You've known Hydaelyn to be the good guy, so it's like that's definitely not her voice, right? But what if that is her true voice? So you have to like understand it of like how you feel when you don't know. Like, what if that's her real voice and what we've been sucked into this whole time thinking that she's good? If that's like a bad omen and you think that, wait, Hydaelyn might be bad, we've actually been helping the bad guy this whole time. Like, that could be her true voice. Do you understand, like, that thinking? I think people are very quick to be like, not saying you're doing that, but people always jump down people's throats and stuff like that, but they never take the time to, like, maybe understand why they might get that impression. Many people went into Endwalker questioning Hydaelyn too. Yeah, I feel like it's a legit take. Like, because that might be her true voice. And what we've been hearing is a... oh, I care, and this, oh. Like, we might have been caught up, you know? And it's like, oh, is that her real voice because she's truly evil this whole time? And yeah, you're right, Speeding Turtle, because Fandaniel had a voice actor switch earlier, might not have been the only one. Exactly. So, like, you also don't know. Like, hang on a minute. That's a really good point. Like, wait, could have just changed the voice actor because it happened with Fandaniel? Yeah, like that's definitely a good thought as well. That could definitely happen. I didn't think that, but that could definitely be thought of. That's a good point. With the and yeah, we brought about the final days. Oops. Oopsie. Oh no. I slipped. Sorry. You witnessed. Yeah, so what you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. So, you know, it's not, but... What are you trying to say? And also, yeah, there's also the fact that, like, on the first, light was the enemy. So, yeah, sus. Yeah. It's interesting. I love going back through this stuff and, like, you guys know, so you guys aren't cooking and you guys aren't theory crafting anymore, but I can only imagine, like, when this stuff happens, what everyone's saying, you know? Like, oh my god! And then all the theories that come out, all of the ideas and the... Oh, it must be so great. Yeah, like, we could have been temper titling doing our bidding the whole time, just like any other primal. He is cool. No, he's not. Yeah, that's the face that I was pulling as well, Sascat. Yeah, I had the same expression.
I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
You've been eating too much moon cheese. And yeah, like, I believed the theory. We couldn't be tempered to another primal because it was already tempered. I was thinking the same about Hydaelyn.
Gather at your gates, ravenous and eager.
I think we can. Watch the next cutscene now, right? Unless you guys want. Okay, but you guys can listen to Xenos growl at us, I guess. You guys want to listen to him growl at us? I mean, you could. Yes. All right, fine. Okay, well, you can listen to him growling in your ears then. No.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
I'm always happy to hear him growl.
For the eldest of primals,
I'm reading a chat message, by the way.
Of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair.
No, wait, hang on a minute.
That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
There are others who keep ordering pure, unadulterated despair. Oops. I didn't mean to press that. Oh my god, look at Sascat's face. I hope we'll win the day. That was the original. So I've watched this. This is the third time watching this now. The first time I picked that option. Second time I picked the other option. This time I'm picking my first option again.
We shall see.
No, nobody ordered that. Send it back. I'd like a return, please. Missile Mage, thank you so much for the 6 months. Please give me your despair. Now he's on a mission. All he wants is a worthy adversary. All he wants is somebody who can give him a fight. And now he's going to go to any means to get that, whether it means destroying the world or not. And we can't let somebody destroy the planet where life exists in comparison to a supposed universe where life is dying. Life has died out. We might be the last star. We're the last point of hope for life. We can't let some random, like some guy who just wants to fight, destroy all of life. We must preserve it. So it kind of gives a whole nother meaning to Xenos. Like, we know we have to stop Xenos, but like, I feel like the stakes are even higher now. The stakes are way higher. Like, we have to, yeah, of course we care about saving the star, and yeah, we have to, you know, defeat him, but especially so as we might be the last life in the universe. Learning from Elpish, you know. There's a cutscene you should rewatch. I think it's before the Cyan Room meeting after you get back from the moon. Related tangent cutscene before you fight Omega references this. Really? So you think cutscene 4, Nero? Let's try number 4. See what this one is.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Oh no. Like, literally, Fan Daniel is literally going, oh no, we lost. Oh no. What a shame. Oh my god, he's literally doing that to us. One of these before that. Okay, so cutscene 2. Cutscene 2. Let's try cutscene 2. This one? one. Oh, this one. The convocation masks, I think. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. That's what I think at this point. Shut up, Fandaniel!
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
Cannot end this way. Oh, this is so scary. We must return. Are we gonna do? No, we can't. Well, the will of the star now forever.
Wrong! Lies and delusion!
Wrong!
The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
He's got such a good, scary villain laugh, hasn't he? Star must endure. It must, because we're the last life. Possibly. In the universe. We must endure. We must. Stakes are higher. It's bean flavored.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
I remember this is the first time we see Hythlodaeus, not in his Amaurot form. This was the cutscene. We see him for the first time.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
We do hear his voice as well. Oh my word, screaming!
Don't you think so, Hades?
Oh. Emmett. Seeing them as their friendship was and their banter and their personalities always gets me, like...
All I craved and more.
No!
Boundless power. Mine to command.
No! No! Wrong! No, you!
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself.
Wrong!
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
He did bait us in. Shut up, Fandango. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Before we go on to the next one, which one should we watch next? I'm trying to increase the goals so that, because I'm being you guys, we smashed our goal for the charity. Thank you so much for all of your generosity. Again, going to an amazing cause. I wanted to show you guys some imagery as well, because they really are amazing. I've got some photos here. Oh, like this one. Wait, I'll see if I can show you. So for anybody who's just tuning in, I am working with Half the Story. Sorry, I was just making sure this was working. Half the Story. So this is their website. See, Social Media U. They produce programs. So it's an evidence-based digital wellbeing program co-created with young people to educate them about the relationship between their emotional health and digital habits. So essentially providing education and help with social media and like the negative impact of social media of the younger generation. So they partner with schools and things like that. And look, I've got some really cute pictures of them, like out in the schools, raising awareness and putting in their programs to help educators and the students all make sure they're looking after their mental health and the impact of social media. I was talking about this earlier, that there are so many avenues for like negativity. I mean, there always were, but especially these days, all the social media and stories and group chats and all these different mediums you have now of like ways to be excluded or bullied or whatever. And even just seeing people's stories, and you're like, oh, I wish that was me, like my life's so bad, and like you always compare yourself and stuff like that. But how cute is this? So yeah, I am working with them today because it's World Mental Health Day. Yeah, it's World Mental Health Day today, so I am really, really happy to be working with an amazing charity for World Mental Health Day. And then putting into, oh, here you go, look, the pictures. So they serve schools. It's honestly amazing. But yeah, I will link this for you guys in the chat. Here we go. Link this in the chat for you guys. Let's have a look. I wanted to increase the donation goal, but I failed to. But yeah, you guys, thank you so much for being so generous. I really appreciate that. Raising awareness for the charity and raising money for the charity is really, really great. Subject's close to my heart, so I was thrilled to be doing this today. I think watching all of Hermes' cutscenes from Elpis will be interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, you guys have honestly done so amazing. Even raising awareness for the charity as well. Give them a follow on social media. Good Half the Story. Right, so what other cutscenes do you guys think are worth rewatching before we move forward? I didn't know today was Mental Health Day. Just got started out to rest last week, so that's a neat coincidence. Oh, how's it going so far, Dawn? Aw, you guys are so cute. Glad. The cutscene discovering Amaurot. We could rewatch that, but I feel like that was more about seeing Amaurot for the first time. So was there much information in it? Tower of Zot for Amon's flashback. Okay, yes. That was in, no, that was early Endwalker, wasn't it? So what cutscene would that have been? Would have been like really early on. Maybe not that early on. Okay, like here. Level 81, yeah, like somewhere here. In the dark of the tower? I think it's this one, right? It's 3 cutscenes, so let's do cutscene 2 and so see where this is. Is this 2? Should we watch 1, then 2, then 3? Hang on. Let's see what 1 is. Let's go back to number 1. I feel like we should listen to this one first. Too far. This is after the tower. Oh, you want the before? Before the tower? Okay, before the tower. So, Varshan guides you to the city. Though the meeting took an unexpected turn, few quests before. Say Nuha has a giant sack. when Nidhana gets taken. This one. Nidhana regards to those eyes you could drown in. This one, shadowed footsteps. I think it might be this one. Stand guard for Nidhana's meet with Nidhana again. No, it's after. So... tipping the scale, maybe? I'm thinking like 2. Okay, let's try 2. Aha, this one. We did it. We did it. So we want to watch these and then the ones after.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
When we were testing the talismans.
Any moment now.
Plucking strings.
It's working. And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Yeah, we go closer. Oh, it might be the next cutscene. Oh no.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
It might be the one after. Oh, should we skip this one and go to the next one? If this is just like, you know, testing out the talisman, we know it.
A few more steps. Praise be to
Nothing
the
will happen
sisters,
this time.
We made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire...
Sorry.
What?
And then she gets taken. We run in. We run in. Okay, it might be the next one. Let's try number 3. This looks promising. There we go. We get Fandango FFing at us again. Over nose. Oh no.
Oh, let me go. Oh, let me go. Oh.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop. Oh, you can't do this. Please.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts just as much as the first time. Oh. Oh. Fandango, you monster!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
I hate him.
The similarities are striking.
Similarities. I wonder if he's talking about the stones. Soul stones? I wonder what he means by that.
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Well, I find you exhausting, even the second time. What are you talking about? I forgot you did that.
To tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
I burst out laughing the first time as well. I forgot you did that. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. Okay, yeah, we're getting a little bit more.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days.
Hermes. Okay, so this is a really interesting thing that I was thinking about, right? So Hermes' mind was erased so that he doesn't know that he necessarily caused the final days. But when he returned to the star, his memory would be regained. But so when Amon Van Daniel inherited his memories, would he have those memories or not? That's like nobody answer, but like that's what my brain's thinking about. Like, if those memories were wiped until they return to the star, like Hermes may remember when he's returning to the star, but it doesn't mean those memories are passed on, maybe? Like, are the memories passed on, like, before that or after? Like, he only remembers in death. Then his memories would have been from when he was alive. So, like, that's what my brain is like, ugh. So you inherited Hermes' memories. So either he has knowledge of him causing the final days or he doesn't. Maybe it will say. I inherited the position of the soul of Van Daniel sat in the convocation at the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
You are Amon Van Daniel. You occupy
Eventually,
the seat,
I was
but you're still
recruited
you.
into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories. But I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Surprisingly, I feel like the first time I watched this, I kind of got my head around this one.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
No, sorry. Who? Dunno.
At your service.
Who? Don't know who you are, mate. Not famous enough, sorry. Wait, Noxy, rewatch another cutscene with some stones. Okay, we'll find that one. So I think we watched the next one as well. Get him! Get his ass! I remember screaming that so loud. I did not expect it to be Amon. Yeah, I bet that was a big reveal, right?
Unbridled prosperity.
A big, big reveal.
Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled.
I suppose it's like
ripe for decay.
It's like the Grahatia cutscene, you know, if you remember the Crystal Tower or not. It's a big reveal if you remember it, but if you
You are
don't.
a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
I want to go back with the Citrus Tower, actually, because I also don't really remember much about Allegan history. Getting my head around, you know, all of the Ascians, the Ancients, the Allegans, their history is a bit foggy in my brain. That's something I'd like to revisit. Maybe we need to do the Citrus Tower again, but yeah, the Allegans are still a bit fuzzy in my brain.
That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides.
Don't like him.
My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
I've decided I don't like the elegance. Yes, I'm generalizing. Yes, that's bad.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
What about a leg?
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Is it Sunday?
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work.
This is when he was recruited into the Ascians.
And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
Okay, so I was thinking that, so obviously Amon is a shard of Fandaniel, right? And then also I was thinking about how it works. So the world was sundered into 10 and 3. And everyone's kind of shard of one person. But it's not just about reincarnation. Because not everybody is going to be reincarnated. Because, you know, as life goes on, more lives are made, right? Populations get bigger and bigger and things evolve. More species come around and stuff like that. So I guess that's why when the sundering happens, it will rejoin the shards of the souls of those of the ancients, but all of this new life, additional life, they would cease to exist because they wouldn't have anything to rejoin to because they're not shards of anything. Does that make sense? So that's why so many lives would be lost. Not just because the people that we know, if they're a shard, right, that's fine, but that we get to know them as the people that they are, like, now. And like the person that we know as now, and that shard would cease to exist because they'd be combined into like one. See? Learning. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, because he was a shard of Fandaniel, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw.
Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Oof. Is cutscene 5 worth watching, do you think? Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. I guess this is when he leaves.
So easily distracted. Why? I almost left without saying farewell.
Almost left without a final FF.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primaries.
Fandango's fandangoing again.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die.
Okay, I don't think we need to rewatch this.
Enjoy tackling
I think this is more of the progression of the story rather than lore that we need to know. Right, Noxie, where was the cutscene that you were talking about? No, not post Endwalker. So when we go to Elpis, it was, I believe it's quest called Etched into the Stars. It could be the kind of final cutscene, blah, 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 blah. Final cutscene 5.3. Okay, so post Shadowbringers, Etched. Post Shadowbringers, main scenario quest 2 might be in the normal. Etched, aha, Etched into the Stars. Let's see, this one, let's try. And the color of joy, okay. And then I think we move forward. I like rewatching because I get to learn a little bit more and things sink in and like it's important for the lore. There was only one. There was only one. God, there's the brilliant radiance of life. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Wait, we actually are an old friend. But Emmett and Hythlodaeus wouldn't have known that. Well, Hythlodaeus would have, because Hythlodaeus was sacrificed to Zodiac, so he returned to the star, so he would have regained his memories. And this Hythlodaeus is a memory created from Emmett, and Emmett in this version wouldn't have his memories back, so wouldn't know that I was an old friend. But we technically are a new old friend. Like, that holds a completely different meaning. Hythlodaeus? Oh. No! I remember, like, Hythlodaeus. I loved my time with Hythlodaeus, and that was when he was kind of a spooky ghost. Like, we loved Hythlodaeus, we loved you at your spooky ghost, so we deserve you at your angelic Elpis. Just saying. Just saying. But I loved my time with him and cutscenes with him. And then to see him, like, in the flesh is so different. Like, wow. How good of you to remember. Spooklodaeus. Hee. I see you have been collecting stars. Oh. I know that they recognize us as like a shard of Azem, by the way, because obviously at the time when we watched this, we would have had no idea because we was in Shadowbringers, we weren't in Endwalker, we weren't in Elpis in Endwalker. So like at the time, it's because of a shard of Azem, right? That's why we're recognized. But I'm just saying, like, with that extra hindsight, it's like, ooh, that's more my brain. Just like, you know. It just has like a slightly different meaning now. Whether it's correct or not, it's still like on my brain. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? They're very edible. As you will have gathered. Oh, at this point, yeah, the first mention of Zem was only at the final battle against Elizabeth, so we would have had no idea. So I think at this point, you guys do so well, by the way, because it's so hard to know what you knew for the first time when you get to certain points. Like, you have to have an insane memory to know exactly what information is given when. So it must be so hard when you're kind of watching somebody else to know, like, what information they have at that time. Because I think now, at this point, I thought they recognized me because I am a shard of one of the 14, I think. And it's hard, like, what did I think? What did I know at this point? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Yeah, so I think at this point, I think I'm suspicious that I am a shard of one of the convocation of 14. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. So I guess, okay, so this is how, so when, maybe, don't correct me, I might be wrong, but like my brain is thinking again, oh no. When Amon was approached, he was given Fandaniel's crystal. That's how the memories are passed on. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett's help wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. They were gigantic. Forget how big they are. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emitselk? The promise to remember? Oh. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all these memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Oh. 5.0 and 5.3 hit so hard, didn't they? Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the Wayward Stars. Shh. Oh, I absolutely agree, Mylania. I mentioned before there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac summoning and defected. One whose office was left vacant. Wait! I thought I had a niggling reminder of this. The Convocation of 14. But they ended up being the Convocation of 13 because one left. Opposed to Zodiac summoning. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Was it Vanar? Or was it us? Us? I think at this point I thought it was us. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, as M, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving. A singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was the most unusual. For a while, the rest sat in Amaurot. Its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. It must have been Azem then, because Azem was a traveller. That was their job. But then Vanar was Vanar. She stepped down from being Azem. She's Vanar. And current Azem was current Azem. That's why she was in white robes, because she retired, let's say. So that means this must be talking about the current Azem. Current Azem stepped down. In the course of her duty, she travelled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk, which was the job that Azem was tasked with, you know, being a traveller. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. So wait. So if these are the stones, the memories of the seat of the Convocation, and let's say this is Azem's seat. See, this stone, Fandaniel's stone, and memories must have been bestowed upon Amon. So we are a shard of Azem, so this is us taking our seat. Or maybe when we activate, there's like a time later on when we kind of activate the stone, I think. Maybe that's when we take our seat. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. We do that, I think. I can't remember at what point. And now it's where it belongs, because that's what we are. We are a shard of Azem. That's our stone. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. It wasn't Emmett, because Emmett was 5.0 and this is 5.3. So it must have been the Elidibus fight, right? We used it against... Oh my gosh! Ah! Did we also use it against Zodiac? Oh, maybe I'm like mixing the two up in my brain. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. We did not use it against that. You put that away.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to.
Yishtola, I promise not to skip your dialogue this time, otherwise the chatting ones will be rioting.
Is something troubling you?
Oh, I'm fine. This is fine. I'm fine. Just eating crystals. Licking crystals, you know, the usual.
No? Very well.
See, nothing out of the ordinary.
I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Stop licking them. Oh, it all comes together, doesn't it? It all comes together. It's good to rewatch a lot of this stuff, just so that, like, the history and the lore like sinks in way better with context and a rewatch. First Hytho encounter, Shadowbringer main quest scenario, a greater purpose. Was there something else? There was something else, like the colors of something. Was there like a colors cutscene you guys were talking about? Color of Joy? The Color of Joy? The Color of Joy, the Color of Joy. Am I being stupid? Oh, Elp. One Elp. As they said that the memories are remembered by the Unsundered, so I don't think Amon Daniel has the forgotten memories of Hermes, but a speculation on my part based off that info. Oh, it's an Endwalker. Okay, so first Hytho encounter, Shadowbringer main quest, Greater Purpose. Okay, should we watch the Greater Purpose and then the more recent one? So do we do a Greater Purpose? And then we do the most recent, and then we do the most recent Endwalker one. No, we're not watching that. Although I can't find it. Greater Purpose. Am I doing the wrong thing? Main Shadowbringers. Oh, it was way back. Oh, sorry. An unwelcome guest. No, a greater purpose. There we go. This one. This is 5.0, right? Oh, this is Hythlodaeus. Ah, this is the Hythlodaeus cutscene. I remember this one. This was... I got choked at this one. I haven't rewatched this one. I remember I was so scared of them. I was like, every time they spoke, they spooked me so much. And now I'm like, how could I be spooked by them? Oh, we get to plink plink as well. I was freaking out. They was terrifying. Yes, they was calling me small, so I was upset. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emitselk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. You're a memory, but you are aware. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emitselk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A straight thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realise the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet, in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part. Meant to bring colour and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is naught to concern you. I wish only to share your company while we wait. Oh. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. As do you. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavoured to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Oh. And from there, oh, I'm just getting flashbacks to that last scene in Elpis when Emmett and Hythlodaeus like kind of say goodbye. Oh! And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us the brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our roles as stewards, so they would all come back. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, and that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Oh, no, 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 not this bit, Emmett. Oh. The burdens, his posture. Emmett Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. Oh. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. Oh. 'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. He never was a bad guy. His goals just misaligned with ours. He's just trying to bring back his people. But bringing back his people meant destroying ours. That's me. Well, yeah. I mean, that is bad, but... I think there's a difference between... Like, I think motives... Like, yes, him bringing back his people would mean billions of lives lost. But he's not just killing everyone for the sake of killing. Like, he just is desperate to bring his people back at whatever cost. Like, they sacrificed half of their population. They killed half their population, sacrificed half to Zodiac to ensure the star continued. That's not good either, right? You see, like... I guess my impression at the time was just he was just a bad guy, you know, just bad guy stuff, but he wasn't actually a bad guy. But sure, that doesn't mean stuff that he did and would mean... It doesn't mean that his intentions were good or any of that was also good. It's like think of Fandaniel. Fandaniel was just like, I'm just gonna kill everyone. Think of Xenos. Oh, I'm just gonna kill everyone. Like, they're bad guys. I guess it's slightly different. It's still bad, but you know what I mean? It's like, it's deeper than that. It's complicated. Seems your turn has come.
Pray do not let me keep you.
I don't consider you truly alive, therefore I'm not guilty of murder.
Ooh, okay, that's... Yeah, no, you know what? That's a slippery slope, isn't it? Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? But I guess... Oddbert. Yeah. He's not trying to, like, kill billions because of killing billions. Like, he's trying to bring his people back. It just happens that to do that, it means killing billions, you know what I mean? Or if you've got Fandaniel, for example, that just kills people for fun. Like, I just want the end of the world. I'm going down, I'm taking everyone with me, you know what I mean? Nay, I see no definite form. Just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. His sight! Even in memory, his sight. Wait, look! Even in memory, his sight is there. He can see Ardbert, the faint suggestion of a second soul. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The colour of your souls tells the tale. Ardbert is the soul shard of Azem on the first. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ha! This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely Emet-Selk has recognised the hint of her in you. Ah! Who's okay at Mage? Not me, I'm amazing actually. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Acknowledging maybe that we're his new old friend. Aww. And also, like, it wasn't the meaning at the time, but the meaning now, new old friend, because we did technically meet them, you know what I mean? I'm not loading. I'm not loading. I'm not loading. I'm not loading. I swear. I'm not loading. Oh my goodness. Okay, now we skip ahead to Endwalker, right? No, not posting. Endwalker here. So now we have a couple of like crucial, we've got two crucial Endwalker Elpis ones, right? The last one, which is this one. And what was the other one, sorry? Noxie? Did you say, was it you said one of the Colour of Joy. The Colour of Joy. So that's an end. Oh, the Colour of, oops. Right, bear with me. Bear with me. The Colour of Joy. Aha! I found it. Oh, there's 3 here. So all of them, do you think? Part 3. 3. Okay. All right. Let's go with cutscene 3 then. Don't know where this is.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? or fashioned from the skins of your enemies, or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
I don't think Xenos cares about things like that. Me care about something so mundane as the weather?
Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Oh no, he's growling at us again.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. He just wants a worthy opponent. He wants somebody to contest him, and I'm the closest to that he's ever had.
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
All right, who said we should watch this cutscene again? I see what you're doing. Hang on a minute. We're supposed to be lore watching. I see what you've done here. Hang on a minute. Who picked this cutscene? We're supposed to be catching up on lore. I don't even think about scattering. I see what you've done here.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more.
I know it is lore.
And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
See, he reminds me of Mihawk in One Piece. I can't elaborate for anyone who hasn't seen the live action. Watch the live action for a start. I don't know how to say this without it being spoilers, but if you have seen it, you'll know what I mean with Xenos. Like, they just, okay, anyway. Yeah, no, I don't want spoilers. So, like, I can't really say without spoilering. Do I just give a warning? Like, mute? And then I'll wave my hands when it's safe if you want to watch One Piece? Do we do that? Is that better? Okay, mute now. If you've not seen One Piece or the live action, you should watch it. It's amazing. If you've not seen it, mute. I'll wave my hands again when it's safe. Okay, pause. Pause. If you don't care about spoilers, that's fine. So the reason why I say there's similarities between Mihawk and Xenos is because, you know, when Mihawk lets them go and he's like, get strong, come find me, because nobody, he's literally the world's greatest swordsman. Nobody contests him. Nobody comes close. But I did watch some YouTube videos about Mihawk in the anime. I've not seen the anime. But it seems like just nobody contests him. Nobody gives him a challenge. So when he runs into somebody like, say, Zoro, and he's like, you have potential. Grow strong, come find me again. Like, that kind of reminds me a little bit of Xenos. Like, these people who are so powerful, these characters who are so powerful, they just want, like, imagine just swatting everything like a fly. Like, you want a battle that makes you feel something. If you cut something down in an instant, it's not satisfying. You want a fight. You want a proper fight, as equal as possible. But nobody gives you that. And the thrill of battle, if that's all they live for, it's all they want. As soon as they find somebody who's maybe close to that, they're like, okay, finally. You know, like, you're saying being powerful can be lonely. So that's how I feel. Like, that's why I draw comparisons to, say, Mihawk and Xenos. And that's why, like, I feel like Xenos just is so powerful. He just wants a worthy adversary. Like, he wants a proper fight, a proper battle, and that's his whole thing. Like, he doesn't care who or what he has to burn. Like, he will burn down the entire planet if he has to, if it means one glorious battle, because it is lonely, I'm sure, and boring. Like, nobody can contest to you. So yeah, that's the similarity that I draw. Anyway, so it's safe now. We're safe now. We're safe now. No spoiler territory. We're safe. Ah! Anyway, burn, burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment. It's safe!
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Stinky! Wait, this is when noisome happened. Because I was like, I'm noisy and annoying. Thinking it meant noisy and annoying. Fandaniel Stinky! Stinky Fandaniel.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence.
I feel like he's expertly tuned you out at this point. All you've been doing is going... So I'm not surprised.
Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream.
Oh my god, I thought Fandaniel had like a giant rat tail then. Like that black lion here, the curve of the rock. I literally thought, why has Fandaniel got like a rat tail?
It was
you can't unsee it now.
Thing. Disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
See, we always knew he was a rat. Filthy rat. It's a fragmented thing, disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Wait, hang on a minute. Let me dissect this a little bit. I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I always had the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me. I simply thought it was a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too.
Wait, I think I remember this.
I think that is something we can both enjoy.
the dream of everyone being dead. Hang on a minute. Right? That would be the memories of Fandaniel. Wait, he does elaborate. I know he does. He tells us about his dream. He tells us about his dream. He says that everyone's dead, right? Oh, no. Fragment. I'm pretty sure he elaborates. I'm sure he does, because he explains, like, everybody's dead. It's empty. And I guess that was his memories of Hermes. But that would have been the forgotten memories of Hermes. Okay, so do we now delve into the cutscene at the end of Stormblood? It might have been. It could have been. Yeah, maybe he told us at the end of Stormblood. And Daniel comments on reoccurring genes earlier during the Meanwhile cutscene in 5.2, I believe. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I think now we go to Heidelin cutscene, unless there's other... Caging the messenger. Oh, caging the messenger. Yeah. Oh, both of them? Just one. Okay. Thank you, Nero. Oh, this is when... Oh.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Oh no, his eyes are out.
Meteon. I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report.
Hearing his voice now as Hermes instead of Fandaniel.
Upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing.
His voice is so
unique. Was there
unique.
happiness in those distant stars?
Oh, you shouldn't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. There would
Was
have been.
there
Yes.
a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased.
Don't think we took any souvenirs.
Heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
Oh, Vanar's face.
The
there.
worlds apart. These peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Spooky!
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who were you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Right, Emmett, that's what you do in the end.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
I kind of forgot what Kairos was at this point, and I was like, is it a minion?
System Kairos activated.
I thought he summoned like a pocket watch minion thing.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
Yeah.
Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet-Selch and Hithodaeus.
Kairos.
Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
We said from the beginning this was
Command
cursed tech that could go wrong.
Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Goodbye, new old friend.
Go, Meteion, to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Are we suggesting that the universe is
Will
flat?
you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
Fly, my pretty, fly!
That is far enough, Hermes!
I was about to say, I want...
Argos, to me!
I'm gonna phrase it better. I would like the glam of his stick.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
It looks cool. Look, it looks cool. It looks cool. It does. It looks cool. His staff. I want his.
You cannot forget what happened.
I would like the glam of his
For
staff.
it is the key to saving your future, your world.
No,
This fight is our fight.
I want the glam of
What comes after
his staff
our problem
because it
to
looks
contend
cool.
with, not yours. No.
I thought about that one
Your
as
own
well.
struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place.
What about both? Both.
You must flee this
No,
present
not
your
Hermes.
memories into,
Hythlodaeus.
and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
I do kill a blast. Are you a friend? Friend or foe? That's a good question. Friend or foe? When's orc emote? What's the orc emote? What's that Lady Gaga song? I want to take a ride on a disco stick. That's a song, right? No, I'm just saying it's a song. It's a song. It's a Lady Gaga song. It is. No, it is. It is. It's a Lady Gaga song. It is. It is a Lady Gaga song.
Second process complete.
Stuart, thank you so much for the 8 months. Good time. turn to come in. Oh, well, we're rewatching actually, Stuart. This is my second watch.
No time for brooding.
This is
Listen well.
otherwise I wouldn't be talking
Beyond
about disco
lies a spatial
sticks.
confluence that connects
I'll probably
the
be talking about
interior
some
sections
nonsense.
of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must
Look,
jump through.
the big old misdirect.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. Neither can I let you escape.
Hey, the big old misdirect. And then they have their little...
Too brave by half.
Ah!
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What?
Does anyone else scream when he snaps? Like, every time I'm like, "Wah!" I lose it.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
Oh, I love Hythlodaeus is so, like,
It was never
suave
anywhere
and
but
charming.
where it is now.
Misdirection!
The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
Duh,
I'm
idiot!
quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words.
I'm
Though
sad,
we've
I'm
grown
laughing, but I'm
accustomed
sad.
to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Oh.
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said,
Oh.
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh. Even smiles.
Final process complete. Executing
He even
universal memory
smiles at the
alteration.
end. Oh. That is such a meaningful, impactful moment, isn't it? Woo. A nice callback to Shadowbringers from this cinematic. This is a fart sound. Oh, sorry, you can't see. Cannot be trusted with our legacy. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. Well, it could have been a fart. Shut up. It could have been a JPEG fart. I don't know. Now it's time to cry. I agree. Wow. Okay. Now we need the true despair. Is it the last one? probably the last one, isn't it? Last one? Yeah, sorry, it's time. Can you hold me, please? I think it's the last one, isn't it? No? Which one is it? Let's try number 2. See if it's this one. It's this one, isn't it? Hold
From this
me!
day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandaniel.
Oh, he did become Fandaniel. Yeah, he did. I remember now. I was saying I wasn't sure if he took it or if it was too close to the final days, but he did. Oh, the screams. Oh my god, I just got full body chills. Ooh, goosebumps. I want to... So after this, we'll watch answers with lyrics so I can read the lyrics of answers. Because I remember watching this cutscene thinking, wow,
Even
answers
now,
which has been...
I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Oh no, why have we done
That which
this?
hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation.
Oh.
It is hopelessness incarnate.
Bye, Hypo.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Oh.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
All the bodies.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time.
Oh my god, the
So
organ's
please,
kicking in as well.
Open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Oh, the pain in her face.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh, what a moment that is! Whoa! And there's just some moments that just never fail to be like, wow. Henceforth he shall walk. Like, that is a line. My goodness. Oh no. Oh yeah, this bit.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Oh, birth a world of suffering with Lalafels. Sacrifice.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Oh.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Live, die, and know. Gosh, that is such a weighty, meaty cutscene, isn't it? Does it ever get easier? Probably no. Like, that is just so intense in all the best ways. Wow. Just think about the fact that Rice has created such a saucy good character in a single zone. Oh, you mean with Vanar? Yeah, I mean, but she also feels like we've always known her, you know? At the same time, like, she's so familiar. And yeah, Answers hits so different. Okay, so this is Answers with lyrics. Also, I'm wondering, are there bots in the chat asking about Tom Makey? Is this like a bot situation? But yes. Why are we asking about him? If you're still here. I don't know. Is it bot? Is bot? Am I being trolled? What's happening here? He's your teacher! Oh, okay, not a bot situation. Did you tell you it was talking about gaming and he mentioned you? Really? Really? That's so cool. I know him, yeah. I've been friends with him for years now. We played WoW together. We used to raid in World of Warcraft. Yeah, we've been gaming for ages. We played League. Yes! That's so cool. Because he teaches IT now, doesn't he? Right, how is he as a teacher? We can keep a secret, can't we, chat? We can keep a secret. Yes, we can. Tell us, how are your lessons? We can keep a secret. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's actually a good teacher. Oh, paid class member. Paid student. Paid student. No, I'm really glad to hear that. That's great. He is such a great person. Like, he's so funny. So good. I love him. I thought it was bots for a second. But yeah, he's very chill. Actually knows how to teach. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I love that. That's so nice. So do we have some of his students in here? Oh, that's so wonderful. Thank you for coming by and saying hi. Yeah, he's like one of my best friends. But you guys, when you first came in, I was like, is this a bot situation? What's happening? Ah! I freaked out. Yes, we're butts. But yeah, oh, thank you so much for coming by. This is awesome. I'm glad you love his classes. He is a really great person. He's one of my favorite people. This is really cool. No, not a butt sit. Put the butt. Excuse me. We have students in here. Put your butts away. No, we haven't got a butt situation. Put them away. We've got students in here. Put them away. Ha! It's just his class raising instead. Oh. Now we're scattering. Right, okay. You know what, Rich? You lot are his students. You should see these lot. These lot are so misbehaved. You know what? I'm going to put you lot in his classes. Yeah, you chap. You. Yeah, no, don't think about scattering. No, you. You're going to go back to school. Learn to behave. No, we're not learning butts in... No, we're not learning that in class. No. We love misbehaving. He will teach them a lesson. Oh, he'll get you lot. All of you scattering. Get your butts back here. Students have butts too. Butt situation. I failed 3 years in school. I don't intend to go back again. Well, that's fine. You know, not for everyone, is it? It's like, what's the saying? If you judge a fish on its ability to climb a tree, it will think forever that it's stupid. No, we're not learning to misbehave. Oh, it's really awesome to have you guys here in the stream. I'm playing Final Fantasy. So what is it you guys play? Do you guys ever like think to play like MMOs? Because we play World of Warcraft. We're playing Final Fantasy 14 right now. I wish I played cool games. You know, like Down with the Kids, like the cool games. What would be like... Oh my god, I sound so old. I'm not even that old. I swear, I'm not. I'm like, oh, what's cool with the kids right now? Is it still Fortnite? Do we still like watching Fortnite? Poggers! Probably Fortnite. League is a cool game, all right? I'm not ancient. I'm not ancient. My top has a banana. I'm not old. I'm not old. Stu, but I played Final Fantasy isn't cool. Oh, is Final Fantasy cool? Hell yeah, I'm cool after all. No, Yuri. Oh, get off me lawn. How do you do, fellow Zoomers? Kids these days, they don't get what it means to maintain a character in World of Warcraft. It's like having a 4th job. To be honest, I think we mainly play online games like Apex. I play Apex. Yes. Oh my gosh, I play Apex. Am I cool now? And Siege, but he mentioned about WoW, and I think it was League as well. I legit play Apex all the time. I'm still cool. Yes, I play Apex. I'm Silver 3. I'm joking. No, I freaking love Apex. That's my favorite shooter at the moment. Like, I played a bit of Fortnite. I played like 1 game of Fortnite, but I was like, I don't know how to build, and I feel like playing it now. I'm like, yeah, but you're just gonna have all these freaking Zoomers building stuff, and I'm like, what's going on? But I know you can play no build, but I'm like, still like, Apex is so good. I love Apex. It reminds me of back in my day when we used to play Halo and Call of Duty. You play Apex? I thought you played Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, but I quit Final Fantasy 14 for the last 5 minutes to play Apex. Wait, the new hero. Wait, what do you call him, Apex? Legends? The game's literally called Apex Legends, by the way. The new Legend comes out soon. She's like the sister of Lifeline or something, and she recharges shields or something. I don't know. Anyway, that cutscene. Whoa. Stream a quick Final Fantasy. I did. Guys, do you know what time it is? Oh no, it's time for MSQ. Oh no. Oh no. We've got MSQ to do. Now that we've rewatched a lot of the cutscenes, we've gone over... Oh, answers time. It is answers time. You're right. Answers time. Answers time. Hang on. We've got to find answers. Oh, it's really cool that you guys came in here to the stream. He brought me up recent, like, in class. What was it, today? Oh, that's awesome. I'm seeing him soon, actually. I'm seeing him soon. I'm seeing him 2 weeks' time, I think. I'm seeing Tom. Yeah. Oh, no. MSQ. It was today. Oh, today. Right. You guys are coming into the stream. That's really cool. I'm thinking now, which is dangerous, and I'm like, oh, what story shall I provide the students with? They're gonna, right, you know what? Rich is gonna go back to class tomorrow. I'm assuming you have, like, or whenever your next class with him is, and you're gonna be like, why did you tell me about your crazy friend? She's nuts. That's me! I'm trying to be one with the think. I know, I'm like, what stories do I bring up about Tom Makey? What do I make them ask him about? I know, to be fair, yeah, Mr. Makey, that's better. I know, I feel weird saying Tom. Right, I feel weird saying Tom, to be honest. Mr. Makey. You know what's funny? All of his friends, because there were so many Toms, everyone would call him Makey anyway, so I actually know him as Makey. So it sounds weird for me to call him Tom as well, because we all know him as Makey as well. Tell them she said he was noisome. No, don't tell him that. Don't tell him I said that. That doesn't mean noisy and annoying. It means smelly. Oh, it's really wonderful to have you guys here. So we're playing Final Fantasy XIV at the moment, and we're going through the story, like the main story part of the quest, because I'm not at endgame yet. So we're not like raiding or doing anything yet. We're still in the middle of the story. Well, it means both. Well, noisy, annoying, and stinky. Nice. I washed my hair today, so I'm not stinky, thank you. We need to listen to answers, though. We do. We need to listen to answers with the lyrics. So let's mute system sounds for a sec. Let's have a little look, have a little listen, get some despair. Woo! Oh no! Excuse me, why is there no the sound? Where is the sound? Excuse me, right? Turn off your honorary ADHD and just sit there. I couldn't even sit here for 15 seconds. 15 seconds and I couldn't sit here. I was freaking out. Panic! Okay. Oh. This sounds so different now. Like, I can hear words now. Before, I didn't think these were words. I thought they were just going, oh. I didn't think it was words. And now I can hear it and it sounds so different. I literally just thought they were going, oh. They're actually words. I can hear it now. Like, I can hear the words. Like, it what? I can hear words. I didn't know if it was like a language in the game, maybe. Like, you just never know. Like, look, to be fair, some songs are not words. We know that songs exist that aren't words. How can we carry on if redemption's beyond us? God, these lyrics hit so different now.
To all of my children in whom life flows abundant, to all of my children to whom death hath passed his judgment, the walked before, to lead those who walk after.
And this is so applicable, like, when we have new sprouts and everything, isn't it?
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the land's alive. So believe.
Wakey, wakey. That was one of those lyrics, by the way. This one. Sorry. Here. The land is alive, so believe. I need to remember, like, to articulate my thoughts. This here. Walk free, and believe. The land is alive, so believe. Like, continue. Don't give up. Like, this line hits way different after Endwalker. I'm going to try and be better at articulating my thoughts. But I'm thinking it, I'm just not saying it. Hermes is judgment.
Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. Help us in our cry. Witness, suffer, borrow, reason, follow, suffer.
This one, this line, to listen, to suffer, to entrust into us, into tomorrow. Have faith. I'm sorry. It's just this line, like some of the lines are just very stand out.
Listen to suffer, to entrust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new gift doth grow. In the same fleeting moment thou must live, die, and know.
Wow. I just feel like it's a song that stayed with us since the beginning. It's like all of the feels. And then it also summarizes our journey perfectly because it holds, it hits so much, like it hits so different now. And it like perfectly kind of summarizes our story, our journey, while being there from the very beginning to the very, very end. You know what I mean? And it's like, without even deep diving it, without even looking at the lyrics, the first time that I watched the cutscene, with Vanar's cutscene, I felt that in Answers without, obviously I've only heard the song a couple of times and I don't know the lyrics, obviously, and I felt it, like I felt like the lyrics just were so much more meaningful, like it hit so different, like I really felt that. It's so well done. So well done. Recommend you listen to the song that plays during the Vanar training fight. Oh, okay. So a lot of the quest names for the MSQ and Elpis are lyrics from Answers. Oh, okay. So what would the song be? What's the name of the song? It's the hymn of the warrior. What's the song for in the Vanar training fight? See, the thing is with the Vanar training fight, I remember the music being amazing, but I also was sweating trying to actually do the encounter. That one is called Flow Together. This one? No? No? This is dangerous? What are you guys talking about? Oh, it's like she's singing to us. Oh my gosh, it's like she's singing to us. Mum is singing us a bedtime story. Oh! This song. I don't feel like this is the first time we hear it when we're fighting Vanar, but it might be a le motif, as you guys say. I recognize it anyway. Doesn't first time in this part. No! This is from Charlian, the main city theme. But given lyrics, I guess, or maybe not. Are they clicking? No, they're not. Are they clicking? What freaking Giga Chad? No. This is tool. Oh, yeah. Can't see the cursor. This because the tooltip comes up. I'm like, are they clicking? But I can't see their mouse or their cursor, so I don't know. What freaking Giga Chad? Giga Chad clickers, rise up. Sorry, yes, I will hush. Oh my god, her voice is beautiful. I love this. Is this Amanda as well? She sounds so different. Wow. What a range. What a range. She sounds so different. Just as beautiful, but she is incredible. Wow. I wish I could sing like her. Oh my god, I'm getting PTSD. I know, we raided her on her first day. I remember watching her on her first day. She's amazing. She was in a hotel, I think, in Portugal, right? She had like a setup. It was amazing. Oh my god, this looks so easy as whatever class this is. For Lee, anyway. I was sweating on Black Mage. Yeah, she's new to streaming and gaming. I think she said that she played... Wait, they're gonna go in. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, this is the final wave, isn't it? Oh, wait, this is the final wave, so... Don't need to worry. Yeah, the orbs are moving so slow. No, maybe not, maybe not. They're moving in quite quick. Yeah, the red, I don't know, maybe they are moving at normal speed, it's hard to tell. Oh, this was so hard as a Black Mage. And it's like, I wasn't feeling gamery that day either. Like when we did this, I was just chill, enjoying my time in Elpis, and then I did my most difficult challenge yet. I was not warmed up. I was not ready for like one of the most difficult things I've done yet. I was not a gamer that day. Like I was just having one of those days. The meaning you saw. Catch your tears, quench your fears with joy. Oh, Mum is speaking to us. Till you need a shore. It was the tab targeting as well. The tab targeting, and I was tabbing to orbs that I wasn't even facing. I couldn't even see which ones I was targeting. It was stressful. Katie, lovely, how are you? Katie, I've just returned to the present. That's where I am. I've just returned to the present. Who's cutting onions? Oh my god, you're right. I was tab targeting as a clicker. Tab clicking. Yeah, Merca, I feel you with that. It's getting me, but luckily, I don't know. Today I'm built diff. Today I'm built diff. You know, like, you know when you get to a point where you've had like a lot and it's just like, I'm already at rock bottom. And it's like a stoic, like hard, like rock hardening. That's where I am. I feel like if I was feeling a bit more like, I don't know. But yeah, I can understand. I totally see that. I was thinking the like a similar thing. How good is Makey at WoW and League? He's okay. He's trash. No, I'm joking. He was our guild master in WoW. No, he was our guild master in WoW. And he raid led a bit as well. He was good. He was a healer in WoW. I carry him in League, but who's looking? Who's checking? Who's paying attention? Not me. No, he's a really good jungler in WoW, actually. He's good. No, he's good. He plays most roles, actually. I think he plays all of the roles, actually. Well, actually, can I say actually anymore? No, he's good. He's all right. No, he's good. Day to watch the Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow's short film without crying. I have done really well at not crying so far, I feel like. I feel like we've done a really good job so far. But I wanted to just say thank you so much, Anonymous, for your $20 donation for the lovely charity, Half the Story, that we are raising money for today on World Mental Health Day, providing programs to schools, which is raising awareness of social media and the negative impacts on mental health and in technology in general. Oh. I always get really choked, so I'm like, so meaningful. Well, it's so close to my heart. Wait, we're left alone with our thoughts again. He claimed that he was forced to be a healer. No, he was not forced. He loved healing. Okay, maybe he didn't. But he was a tank as well. You know what you should ask him, Rich? Ask him about when he was tanking and his 800k hit. Yeah, ask him about that. Excuse me, Mr. Makey. She said I was supposed to ask you about the 800k hit on the Zoth. But Ravenmorn, thank you so much for the $10 donation. To everyone, you matter. You are loved, and if you need help, ask for it. Don't be afraid. Ravenmorn, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Ravenmorn. That's a lovely message. But yeah, they are empowering the next generation's relationship with technology. So a really, really amazing cause that we are working with today. I have not watched the Preaching One's reaction, no. Haven't been able to watch the recent streams use patch stuff from Radio Group back up. Need to watch the VODs of no ping, no LPS segments. To be fair, the last few days have been quite, I've been letting things marinate a bit more. I've been spending a bit more time I've been spending a little bit more time in the zones. I'll ask you next week when I have him. Yes! I can't believe I got some Makey students in here. You guys are so cute. React. No, I do want to see the Preach React, actually. No, I was really excited. It's just when you guys were mentioning, like, watch Preach's React just after I'd finished mine, there was already, like, a lot of things that I wanted to do, and I knew that I was exhausted. So I was like, let's end stream now. We'll do it again, because I was so tired, and I was like, oh, no. Like, you guys were linking me so many things, and I was like, oh my god, I really want to do them all, but let's do it next stream. But yeah, I really do want to see the Preaching one's reaction as well. So I'm thinking, well, it's already so late and I feel like we've got MSQ to do. So shall we watch the Preaching one's reaction at the start stream tomorrow instead? So Levry, that's a good question that I should probably address again. I don't know how close or not close. Hello, Kindred Fox. You look so pretty. I love your outfit. Got the cutest cat. Hello. Ooh. So I don't know how far in I am with the MSQ. I don't know where I am. I don't know what's left. I have no idea. I am going to finish it when I finish it. And I'm gonna not rush anything. I'm not thinking of FanFest at all. So I just thought you can only experience it once, right? You can only experience Endwalker and the MSQ once for the first time. And I don't want to rush it for the sake of FanFest. And there have been lots of people who have gone to FanFest and avoided spoilers. Like, it can be done. So if FanFest comes around and I'm not caught up, then so be it. We'll just be really careful of spoilers. Like, the Grinding Gear guys went to the NA FanFest and they were fine. And they were in Shadowbringers. So I feel like, you know, I'm just gonna keep going. If I get there, I get there. If I don't, I don't. And I'm not really gonna bear it in mind. In general, yeah, I wouldn't want to rush my first time for the sake of FanFest. That's all. But yeah, so I actually don't know how much time I've got, but I don't want to know. I don't want to know how close I am. I don't want to know. I'm okay existing in a level of unknown, like, because I don't know, like, oh, is the story going to be wrapping up? Like, I'd rather not know. So I'm living in ignorant bliss right now. 1 year? Look, I'm not Jeeth. I can't fit 1 year into a week. Okay? Jeeth built diff. Me not built diff. Right, time to take the quest from Krill. You've got a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Well, I'm glad that Tataru is still a Valley Girl Gen Z. Yes, the timeline has not been disrupted. Okay, sorry, I was essaying. All right, Krill, finally, it's time. MSQ, oh no. Gameplay, viewership down. I don't pay attention to that. I actually have the viewership off. Though you and Krill both have news to share, hers is perhaps more urgent. Right, okay, Alistair still looks red, unless the twins really have swapped places. Unless Alisaie really is blue and Alfie is now red. We don't know. I mean, that's open for discussion. We don't know yet. The twins could have swapped places. Have the twins swapped places? So, have you learned aught more of the final days? My goodness, we have learnt a lot. Yes, although I have forgotten all of it. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Do you know that I went back in the past? Unfortunately, during your time on the first, they think I've just been at the first. They don't know I went back in time. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. Oh no, what's been happening? What's Xenos been up to? Xenos is stoking the fire because he just wants to fight. The scones are running themselves ragged. Ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain where and why of it, Alice and Alphinaud have been traveling all over. What am I saying to Makey? Is it 100? Yeah, an 800k hit. Yeah, ask him about the 800k hit. Yeah, ask him about that. I was trying to think of like a funny story that's gonna make him be like, ah! I'm a good friend. Oh, yeah, ask him that. Oh, Rich, thank you so much for coming by to the stream. It's really nice to have you guys here. It's so cute. I love it. Maybe we'll have an Apex stream. Then I'll be cool. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphinaud have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Ammonius is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estenine, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. Okay, why is everyone dying of cringe? But the province is vast! See, Tataru said your favorite word! They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages, but it was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still, but in the drop of a bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya. Oh my gosh, yes! Y'shtola went to visit Matoya. Oh yeah. Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, everything's a Twitch emote. They've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people at Radz-at-Han. Join us, I remember. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. Okay, well, I mean, that's a good thing. Worst comes to worst, we are going to the moon. So far, so good. But that's where things get a little strange. I'm waiting for the moment that, like, the present has changed. You know what I mean? Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Bab-Burbil and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. I mean, it's convenient. Does it hurt for them to use that? Therefore, to secure a safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphinaud, Alice, Estinian, and I said his name right. And Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... What? Wait. The final days have come to Garlemald? It's spreading! Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal, then panic broke out and our communications were severed! Wait! No! From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Okay, maybe we did linger too long in Elpis. The others need you. Please, you must help them. I go. Having you there will make all of the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Oh, yay! Yay! Quest accepted! Great! Wonderful! Yay! Good! Woohoo! I'll be sure to let Thancred and Y'shtola know you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pearls. The twins! It pains me to send you off alone into unknown peril after you've only just returned, but while winning, you won't be alone for long. Bye, Tataru! Oh, and can you tell some of your chatting ones that their vibe is just not making the cut right now? Dying of cringe was so 2012. What am I saying? I don't know. Back to Camp Broken Glass. How much? Excuse me. Is there anything else I can ask Makey? I'm rich. Oh, okay, Killer Blast. Right, Rich, the Twitch name. I thought you were saying I'm rich, but I'm on my PC account. I was like, oh, what can we ask a rich person? Oh, I will think of some stuff. I will think of some stuff, Rich. I will. I'll think of some stuff. I'll have a thinky. I'll have a think. The 800k hit would be funny, though. Hey, I'm new here. Also, I'm rich. I know. My phone thinks you've been screaming for over a day straight. Weird. I mean, that does sound like me, right, Dalit? You didn't question that, did you? There's no questioning that, because that actually could be true. Excuse me, I'm rich too. All right. All right. Just me in poor corner, apparently. Who else is poor? What are these weird flexes? I'm not new here and I'm not rich. That's okay, Immortal Cheesecake. Right, Lucia, you look very shiny, very radioactive. I don't think we should lick her. Wait, what's happening? Hang on a minute. Wait. What's happening? Tell me. Okay, and not a moment too soon. Oh, maybe we should have done the extra side quests in Elpis then. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze. Oh wait, I can't check the weather. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, shinyception. But it's events on the ground that concern me. As you would have heard, your fellow scones arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. It's spreading. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. I was just about to say, if this says several cutscenes, I'm not doing it. And it says several cutscenes! No, you know what? I'm going back to the past. No, send me back. Send me back. Send me back. I was happy there. I was around, surrounded by people that were kind of nice to look at. Send me back. No. Oh. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. What are you going to ask of me next? I have to do everything around here. Your progress will be saved. Okay. Please note, if you enter battles associated with another quest or log out from the game, progress will be lost. Ah! Proceed. Wait, am I even the right spec? Did I change? Hang on a minute. What am I doing this as? Ah! Earlier is the same as meanwhile. This is a meanwhile cutscene. Oh my gosh. The final days. The world is burning. I was dragged from Elpis kicking and screaming, actually. Oh, this is horrible. Look at all the dead bodies.
No.
Oh, they're so scary. Wait, I know this person.
No.
Do I?
We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
Wait, hang on a minute. They did. They were... Wait! I've just realized what's happening. They were refugees. Why...
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
He's so cool, but he's not. No, he's arrogant. No. Whoa.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
What? The twins! It's the twins! And someone else. Who was that? Don't know. Somebody forgettable. Don't know who that was. No idea.
can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
I will handle everything. Typical Estinine! Typical!
As you wish, my little lord.
My little lord. Typical! Typical. I will kill everything. You see to the refugees. I'm playing as Alfie!
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the room.
Oh, I need to see to the
Help is at hand.
Wait, I know this. I know this. I know this. I know this. Wait, I know this spec. You can have that, because that's a big heal. Oh god, you need more healing. Hang on. Wait, I know the spec. You won't die here. You won't die here. Estinine! Estinine! I know I said who, but I was joking. Can you heal them, please? Leave it to me. Whatever. Leave it to me. I'll kill everything because I'm the main character. Everyone was like, leave Elpis because we miss Estinine. Right, what are my buttons here? Levelier Dosis. Hang on a minute. Levelier Dosis. Levelier Toxicon. Special. Oh, what are we supposed to do? Protect the refugees. Oh, right. Oh, I think I'm healing them by accident. Oops. They're being overwhelmed by fear. Alphanaud, see what you can do. Where did he even go? Where's he gone?
Those who can stand, come with me.
Oh. Okay, Dad. He must... Oh, I'm healing myself again. Sorry, it's just usually Dosis is on 1 when I play Sage, so I'm pressing 1 and I'm just sitting there healing myself. Did you see Master Levelier, their dad was impressed? I've never seen them impressed. Sorry, I need to lick you. Don't give in to despair. Now go, fast as you can.
Easy now. Deep
Licking.
breaths.
Our allies will see you to safety.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
I knew you cared about me, Dad. I knew you loved me. Will you own me again? Do you still disown us? Oh, you're just being cool. There you go. Guess take a heal then. I don't like the look of that. Stay sharp. All right, guess I'll heal you then. You take the lead. I'll provide support. Why does he always have to take the lead, huh? Sundray! Ding dong, Sundray! 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 Oh, wait! Heal him. Hang on. Wait, that did like no damage. Why am I panicking? It did no damage. He jumps in, takes no damage, kills stuff, whatever. Wait, is this the barrier? Barrier, and then more beasts. Oh, do I have to kill these? I'm an expert at killing. Okay, never mind. Ooh. I think this is an AoE heal. This one's an AoE heal. Nearby party members. There we go. Healing. Just gonna spam this. Spamming. It suits Alfie so much to be a sage, don't you think? Like, I don't know, it just suits him a lot. Starting to get the hang of these things. I was always... Ah, turn away! That's a turn away mechanic! See, I'm learning. Deadly tentacles. Tentacle whip. La la la. Nah, I don't do the shield. I do heal. Don't need to shield if you can just heal. I'm talking bad rubbish again. They fight hard, but not. Oh, Estinian, please. Shut up. Stop talking. Oh, wait. Maybe I should have shielded him. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Hang on. Hold on a minute. Oh, we did it. Yay! We did it. Yay! We did it. What are you wiggling there at us? I am one with the think. He's so cool. Alfie?
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh no, there's more! Get him! Get him, giant eyeball tentacle thing.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Oh!
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait! I remember him! It's... he... Wait!
Wait, that's...
what was his name?
Euless and the army.
Euless!
So, you've recovered then?
Oh my gosh!
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Oh my gosh! He came to our aid. We're uniting.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
He is
For
fierce.
GARLEMALD has her pride!
He is fierce. It is he!
Of that I've no doubt.
What an epic way to get, like, Back to the Future with all the scones. Alice? Oh, is that no?
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Doesn't matter. We're all people of big theories.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order.
I did have a withdrawal, yes.
Oh, sod that.
I missed them.
You know who would never abandon these people to their fate? To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel.
Ooh,
These
yeah,
beasts
wait.
Must fall here and now.
Wait. Being devoured by your former friends and family, like
Well then.
seeing...
I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Wait, that's
So
horrible.
long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go.
Okay, well, Alice is red, Alphanord is blue. They haven't swapped places. I think the future/present looks preserved so far. I'm playing as Alice! Oh my gosh! I'm Alice! I'm gonna take you all down at once. I don't know what any of my buttons do, but I'm gonna press all of them. All of them! I didn't come here to read. I came here to kill. And if I press buttons, I shall kill! Ah! Look, everything's dead. I did it. Look, everything's dead. Look, everything is dead. I did it. Oh my god. Ah, you want some too? Arr. Oh, that's the cast. Right, that's the cast. Arr, arr, arr. If anyone says Graha's really doing the damage, you're getting banned. Truth equals ban. Arr. Die, 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 death, die, grr. Oh, more? You're never ending. I don't know what this does. I don't know what this does either, but I'm just gonna... Wow, look at that damage! I think I did that. I think that was me. That damage was me, I think. Oh my goodness! Red Mage is so... Wow, look at this! The shiny visuals. They... Look, Graha, did you see how much damage I did? I killed everything. Makey is better. So true. Makey is the best of us. Watch out, Alice. This one's not like pressed. Okay. Okay. I'm fine. Leave me be. Red Mage is so cool. We didn't start Red Mage. We met Handsome Stranger number, whatever number we're on at this point. It's way too many. Okay, 4 felt like it was a lot of damage, so I'm gonna press that again. So Mecha, are you also a student of Makey? Welcome, welcome. Apparently he mentioned us today. How long has it been now? I've been friends, like, he's been best friends with him for what? 6 years now? Long time.
Not today.
We have not met Handsome Stranger 69 yet. No, we haven't. No, we've not met him yet. Or them, sorry. We were on Handsome Stranger 50-something. 57, maybe. Da-da-da-na-na. Okay, this is a soak, I think, right? This is a tower. A tower and a soak. Cool. And then... Look, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Graha, you... Oh. Ow, what's this now? My sprint. To be fair, my sprint is usually on that button. Wait, is this a heal? Restores target HP. Okay, cool. Oh my god, that was so close. My sprint's usually on this button, and I was confused. Woo! 5 does a lot of damage. Makey is one of the best teachers. Really, Mecha? That's so lovely to know. Like, he's wanted to be a teacher for the longest time, and I've been so happy for him. Like, he really does love it as well. I'm so glad. It's always good when you've got a good teacher, isn't it? Like, when you like your teacher, I feel like that makes such a big difference to, like, your enjoyment of classes in general. Paid student. It's really cool that you guys came in today. So what was the context? What was I brought up in class today? Was it a what not to do guide? I pressed...
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
Okay. Oh, I see. Makey was telling us how good you are. Oh, there's no way that's true. That's nice. Yeah, because I carried him in video games. That's because I carry him in the video game.
As they say.
He's lying. No, he's not. Shut up, chap. That sounds true, right? Say yes now. So what have you guys been learning in, it's IT, isn't it? The killer. Limit break time. Oh, you know what? I always forget. Okay, we're pressing limit break for the first time in a long... Whoa! What? Ah! Did you see that? Wow, that was awesome. Excuse me? You know what? I would have never have pressed that because I always forget about limit break because it's in the top. Oops, it's in the top left of my screen and I always forget about it.
Trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
There isn't, unfortunately. He is the best cat.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
There isn't a way to bring them back.
I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yes, they did.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Oh.
Look out!
It's the song! No way! Wait, Oh my god, no, no, no. She's fine, right? She's fine. No, 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 no. My heart.
Get out of here. Quickly.
My heart. Mr. Makey on top. Yes.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Oh my god. That line delivery. Wow. You know what? Graha's like moments are just mwah, like not just Exarch moments, just Graha moments.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less.
Alize, you're doing great. Shut up.
You might never measure up to our champion.
Alize, don't
But
be
we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Alize, don't be a high-achieving perfectionist. It's that toxic perfectionism. Oh my god, it's me! Hello, I'm an Ascian now. I'm part of the bad guys, kind of. Bad guys, yep. That's me. Hello.
Oh.
Oh my god, my slippers! You know what? It's perfect footwear for snow. Okay? I'm back! You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. Excuse me, we're not skipping leg day, are we? You've done... Right, I cannot... Right, this is a main character entrance. I'm back! This is way too main character for us. I think you have done well in my absence will help Alize. Alize, I see a high-achieving perfectionist when I see one. All right. Can relate. That's me. Nothing's ever good enough. And you endlessly seek perfection which doesn't exist. You've done well in my absence. You are enough. You are good enough. Oh. Oh.
I can look after myself, you know.
Yes, I know. I never doubted you for a second, Alize.
Everything's in order?
Did she say that in the trailer? I can look after myself, you know. Graha! My, what a large mouth you
I've
have.
had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Wait, was that in the trailer as well? Wait, that was in the trailer as well, wasn't it? That whole wait, ah! Ah!
Trio for the ages.
Okay, Graha's voice lines are amping up. I'm just saying, he is doing the growl. It is... Whatever. Terminus Lacerator, you shall fall. Die, die, die! Get him, get him! After the Vanar encounter, I can do anything. I'm ready. I'm raid ready. The Graha growl does something to me. Yep. Yeah, it's the same. No, we need to behave ourselves because we have makey students in here, so we're gonna be normal, okay? Yes, chatting ones, we're gonna be normal. All I see is FF. FF! No, you're so misbehaved. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Deadly impact. Not so deadly though, is it?
Beginning.
Not very deadly, is it? Because I'm still alive. Ha ha ha! Die, die, die! Ha! Makey said it's better than you and carried you through every game. That is a
I had a
darn...
feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Estinian, I was being the main character. Hang on a minute, did you see that? He got jealous. I had a main character moment. And do you see who appears and tries to have a main character moment? Do you see who turns up? Oh no, I've not been the main character for 30 seconds. I've not been on screen for 30 seconds. I'm gonna have a main character entrance and I'm gonna remind you who the main character is. Did you see that? Oh, you thought you was? Keep calm and watch your step. Oh, they're all going like over here. Ooh! Wait, was one getting bigger? That's scary. No, 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 sorry. Oh my god, the GCD is so long. It's so annoying. Damn! Damn you! These lines. No, I've carried Makey in every single video game. Excuse me! That is incorrect information. I do the carry around here. Look at this gameplay. It's flawless. Damn you, that's what I'm saying to the GCD. Go, 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 go! Fire, fire, fire! This is awesome! Like being on the battlefield with the scones again. This is so good. Me and Makey should 1v1. Bring it on. I would win. Okay, because I am really short. So I'd take out his ankles and then he'd fall over. And then what's he gonna do, huh? Take out the ankles. Then what? Oops, I didn't mean to press that. I am in your debt. To get knocked.
Where were we?
Okay, we've got Estinian growl now. I can't take how much this game growls at me. I can't take it anymore. There's too much growling. First Graz growling at us, then Estinian. My heart rate. Abadicus, thank you so much for the 8 months. I really appreciate that. The end has come. Don't give in. Don't give up. No. Don't give up. Don't give up. Yes! Easy! Yeah, could Makey do that? No, didn't think so. Wait, now what? The last time we won, we lost. Is Endwalker going to do a no you again? Uno reverso. Uno reverso. No you. You think you've won, but you've really lost. The rules of Endwalker. I am suffering from growls. Did we win? We must have won this time, right? It's just
you
probability.
Must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Is it safe this time, though? Like, I don't think they trust you anymore.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
But we're safe on the moon.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
To the moon!
Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
Hello, Mathia.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Oh. Well, that's good.
It seems they've a new destination.
Old Charlian. Is that Idleshire? Is that Old Charlian? Or no, that's actually Charlian.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering.
They mean actually
The march to
Charlian,
GARLEMALD
never mind.
will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Are you going to disregard your children?
Yes. Well.
At least you're looking after someone.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh my gosh, what is it? What? What is it? This poor refugee cannot get a break, I swear.
More of them.
This guy... What are you doing here? That was really cool.
Here!
What do you want? He just helped us. Why am I nervous? Why is he here?
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Oh my god, if this refugee gets one more monster, chase him down at the airship. Please get there safe. What does he want? Why is he here? What do you want? I'm scared.
Why have you come?
Oh my gosh, this piano piece. Oh no, not this piano piece. Why have you come? That's what I wanted to know.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
He's bored. I just was bored. You know, you lot looked like you were struggling so much. Figured I'd come and swat some flies.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
I mean, come on. I get this attitude. It's like, you just want to duel. Like, get over it. The world is ending. It's like...
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
It's time to duel. Sorry, that was like, it actually hurt me to do that, by the way. So if everyone's dying of cringe, I want you to know it actually hurt me to say that.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about you at all, actually. Sorry. Who are you again? Who?
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Please don't murder all of the scones. Please don't murder all of the scones. Please don't murder all of the scones. I don't want to press next, because he's going to do something drastic to make me want to fight him. He's going to do something drastic. I can feel it. I swear to God. No, that's what he wants. I was going to say, I'm going to get so mad if he thinks to, like, hurt my friends, basically my family. I'm going to get really mad, but that's what he wants. So, you know what? If you kill all my friends / family, then we're definitely not going to fight. Do you think he bought it? Did he buy that? Okay, he's not.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
I mean, he's waited this long to find a worthy adversary or somebody that will give him a fight. Don't look at them.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yeah. Wow, Yilla's standing. Oh my god, look at him go.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Oh my gosh.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
And I've already been through so much before that.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
Wow.
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
It's like, what's that in-betweeners meme? Funny, innit? Yola's just poured his heart and soul out.
You bastard!
Don't do anything reckless.
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger.
Oh yeah, that as well. I thought he was gonna rush headlong into Xenos, he's gonna swat him. But also, we're in the final days. Be careful with these emotions.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
That's very true. Oh. He's been through so much. Xenos, now is not the time.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Probably not. But maybe we could get our heads around it a bit more.
What?
That was such a good line.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
Stop talking, kind of. No.
Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why.
It's growling at me again.
Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Whoa. Damn, that speech.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
But no one's capable of that except maybe me. Yeah, step aside, S9.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Wow. Eolus.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Whoa, the amount of strength that takes. Wow.
Xenos!
No, he's finally leaving, and everyone's still alive.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
I wasn't expecting any of this.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Ooh! Wow, he just walks away.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
We're just processing everything that just happened.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Oh. Wait. Wow, okay.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
The unexpected keeps giving. Whoa! Not that you have to earn his approval, but I guess you got it.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit GARLEMALD ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
The sky is literally burning. I don't know if we need to worry about these polite customs anymore. The world is ending. No, you know, the customs, I must explain myself to them. Well, you know, yeah, I guess it's fine. We got time. We might as well have a cuppa while we're doing that. Literally, look at the sky is falling. Well, etiquette.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
You know what? I'll join you for a cuppa. Can we have biscuits as well?
If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
So much has just happened in this cutscene, by the way. Eulus, my word. And do you know that strength it takes to, like, swallow that anger? And, like, kind of not be the bigger person, but to go, just go. All that, those, like, visceral emotions. Like, it takes such strength to do that. Like, your strength of character. And then Xenos, that whole speech with Xenos, like, I wasn't expecting any of that. And then Alice, Euless, please come with us. He will.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Of course, the main character just boom drops the mic. We thought the cutscene was over. Oh no, let the main character have a boom drop the mic moment. All right, okay then. That's my main character. That's my main character. Wow, there is so much to digest with that cutscene. I wasn't expecting Xenos to appear to kill, like, the beast that was our enemy, not harm any of us, and then kind of talk sense and not just bloodthirsty, not madness, but just like, I just want to fight in it. Like, what, would you rather I said something that, like, you approved of? Like, he just had such, like, a... Like, that was a good speech. And then, Euless and Alisei, and then, Estinian is good at finding, you know, the gaps to remind everybody that he is the main character. That's what he's good at. God. Okay. That the final day should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Very true. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. Oh. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. Wait, I'm trying to piece together where we last left Euless. It's been a while since Garlemald. Hang on. Wait, what's this Twitch clip? Are you going to disregard your children?
Yes.
Are you going to disregard your children? Oh my God, Theely! Praise be, Theely! What a freaking clip! I didn't even realize this happened. I didn't know that happened. Are you going to disregard your children?
Yes.
All right, well played. That's such a good clip. Praise be, Theely. Absolutely. That is such a good clip. Oh, I love that. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $79.20 donation. Really appreciate that. Lyceria, thank you so much for the $5.80. Very much appreciated. Again, raising money for half the story. Thank you guys so much. Right. Was he half-tempered by... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He was tempered, right? Enthralled? Yeah. Because the radio stopped or something and they all got enthralled in the camp. I think that was it, was it? When having soup. Oh my God, I love soup. The tower roared and you were kidnapped. Yes, okay. Right, let me start this dialogue again then, now that I know. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might not ever be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. Wow, he came back freaking kicking. That was not the phrase I was thinking of, but we'll run with that. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Whoa, Euless, you're going straight on S+. What a character. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. What do you have to say then? This is the contingent base of operations, I take it. Oh, small talk, is it? Who are you again? We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Yes, yes, you are the main character. Whatever. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up. The ist first. Oh! 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 Oh, are you conceding? Do you concede that I'm the main character? Well? Do you concede? I'm having to stare off it. I'm the main character. Me? What do you mean, no? Giga Chad, no? No! Though there will be time later to discuss your journey to the first, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? I think we spoke to Reen. I spoke to Lena! I spoke to Lena! Lena and Becklug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact, but their advice is duly noted. People will love and care for you. Not me. I just care for you. Alice? To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. No, Alice, that was needed. It was awesome. You had a great moment. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. Good. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. No, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he's not used to people standing up to him. No, I think he does remember. He's not used to people standing up to him, right? Right? Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Wee, 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 wee. When Growler overexerts, he turns into Growler. I can't take Growler, to be honest. Bit too much. We still need to quiz you about your time on the first, if we ever get more than a moment's respite. Do you think they all have the same dialogue? Yeah. Yes. That is a yes. Look, sometimes random characters change their dialogue. I think there's been a couple of times where Thancred has had different lines compared to everyone else. Like, everyone else has had the same dialogue. Okay, Lucia? Lucia is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
There's lots of plinkle with this cutscene. Oh. Oh. Oh.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
Oh. Oh. What is it,
Though not
Alfie?
all, I regret to say.
Yeah.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur.
Where's Maxima? He was usually with Lucia, right?
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as
Oh,
much.
of course, because Lucia's been here the whole time. She doesn't know. And the final days have only just started. Yeah, okay. I think. Oh.
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere.
I feel like we spent so long in Elpis that my brain is now Elpis.
Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak.
Oh, okay, there's Maxima. Okay, chill. Because, you know, when Alfie said not everyone, okay, Lucia looked particularly sad. I mean, you know, you would be sad in that moment, but like, I noticed that Maxima was always like standing with her, and I was like, where's Maxima? So I was like, are they gonna say that Maxima didn't survive? And then I would have been very like, what? I'm okay. Okay, he's fine.
Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Of course, we're all in this together.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
I think he more than proved his mettle.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Oh, I love this piano time.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Well, we've gained his... I want to say respect, but I don't know if we've gone that far yet.
A moment, Master Fortuno.
Oh, I mean, you know, that must be really difficult for Alfie to, or maybe not, to address him as such, you know?
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Can you be our dad again?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Bonding time? Well needed? Oh.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Oh. Oh. I will speak, and you shall listen. Oh, you have to just shut up and listen to me. Peepo talk. You're exhausting.
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Okay. Are we gonna have tea time though? He's smiling at me.
Did you hear something just now?
Oh, wait! His ears wiggled! Okay, he heard something. It wasn't an ear wiggle. Okay, what is it? You can't just, this game, I swear to God, is like this freaking roller coaster of emotions. Oh, we're gonna give you an ear wiggle and now something's gonna happen. What's happening now? What is it? What now? Excuse me, what? No, I've seen this horror film. I'm not what, no.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Is she gonna murder us or not? Am I dead? Or what? What's happening? Am I gonna die or what? Is this a good or a bad thing? I can't tell. Are we safe? I don't know.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Yuri!
And to this bitter climb bring warmth and comfort.
We're being Yuri-splained. I don't even care. Oh, it's so good to see him.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
I can't handle. I was like, ear wiggle. Oh, demonic bunny. I'm literally terrified to. Oh, Yuri's back. My heart. I'm like, there's so much happening. Mind drip art immaculate. Oh. You know, the first time, at least the time that stands out the most of this emotional whiplash was frickin' 5.0 Shadowbringers, right? When we defeat Balthree, and it's the Grahatia, and then Emmett comes in, and we don't know if Grahatia's. I've got stress now. I've got hiccups. So yeah, that's how it works. It's conscience. And like the one that stands out the most is like we don't know if Grahatia is on our side. Is he on our side? Is he not? Like, and then gun. Yeah, emotional. And then Yuri. What did you even say? I don't even know. I'm stressed. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon mine return. I did shriek. I did shriek at him. I am very happy to see him. Why is he here? But no, you know what? I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our stars, brilliance from the moon above, and you're no longer looking down on me, right? You don't look down on us anymore, right?
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
He's just built diff. Yuri's built diff, alright? He don't feel no cold.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
He's shivering! Oh, wait, no!
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Oh, you guys are so cute. They're so adorable. Okay, now they're not being demonic and scary. I don't know if they're gonna kill me. I think we're safe. Like, oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so adorable.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Oh, they're so cute. They're adorable.
So
I
she
love
says,
them.
but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Wait, Mapping Way? I thought that you were voiced by Graha Tia's voice actor. That didn't sound like... That wasn't his voice actor. That wasn't the same. There's no way. That range, no. It was someone else. There was a time when Graha did voice one of them anyway.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Not that one either.
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Suffering from lack of pudding?
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom. Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Right, okay, it's okay, chill out. Look, okay, look, they go, look, treats, okay, calm down, it's okay. Look, on here, on this planet, on Etheres, we have crystals that everybody likes to lick instead. Like, we don't have pudding, we have crystals. No, look, treats, ooh, look, will this, no, they're not satisfied. Ooh, Tofifi, yay, no, they're still suffering. I don't know how to fix them. We're still suffering.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Oh, they're so cute. Oh, still suffering from lack of pudding in the background. Did you see that?
But are they...
Yes, they are, Loperates. Yes, they're real. You're not imagining
Thy
this.
distant collaborators, indeed.
Thy distant collaborators. Oh, well, that's the way to put it.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
He is confused. He is doing the confuse.
I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Oh, they're so good.
I'm important.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
No more growling, okay? I can't deal with Fortunal growling as well. Why is everyone growling? Stop growling! No more growling! No! Stop it!
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation.
Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yep. I agree. Agreed.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
I love Yuri. Oh, I just pressed a button. That was not the right button. I don't know what the button that was. It's good to have FD back. Oh, I love that they get you like Yuri Anje speak. Like responses. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Oh my goodness, we've gotten so intelligent since returning to the present. Look how intelligent I am. I can speak Yuri. I can do the speak. Oh, I don't know which one to pick. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Good to have thee back. Yuri speak.
Is your character mocking Yuri?
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
Is it because we were filled with Emmett's ether? Is that why we're now intelligent? Is that where we got the brain cell from? Maybe. For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey. Well, no. Yeah, he increased our ether. I don't know. No, I'm not listening to you. What I said was normal. No, I'm not listening. I'm not listening to you lot. Right? What do you mean that's worse? What do you mean that's... I'm not listening to you. Right, Yuri, we're having a moment. We're going to ignore them. They're just making everything worse.
Will thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Suffering from lack of
If
pudding.
that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh yes, that's quite shocking actually, Alice. Why are you freezing?
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
I love the fact that, look, literally, the world is ending, the sky is falling, there's meteors, we're in the final days, there's thunder and lightning, and everyone's like, tea time. Tea time. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. La 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 la. Yay! Quest accepted. Yay! Oh! Ooh, I wasn't expecting to. Oh, they're like northern lights in the sky. Oh, we're back here. Wow, I was not expecting this. Look how beautiful the city is. Wow. Hello, Yuri. You're not looking down anymore, are you? I dare say Master Fortunaut was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. I forgot to breathe. Look, Yuri dialogue makes me forget to breathe. Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. Look at this. Look. Wow. It's stunning. Wow. How beautiful is that? My word. Oh, well, okay, guess we don't mount then. I don't think even we got to the ship at this point. I don't think we've entered the city from this angle. I think that was our ship, maybe, so it was over there. I've missed Yuri so much. We need to tell them that we went back in time as well, don't we? Oh, it's Booger. Where's Bogadank? Oh. Drive by. Ondrej, here you go. You can have some flesh. Oh, we got pudding. Okay, all right. We need to clappers. Clappers, Ondrej. Okay. No, we're not suffering anymore. You've got pudding now. Be happy. We're not suffering anymore, are we? We're not suffering anymore. Yes, good. Okay, they're appeased. They're appeased for like 3 seconds. We've appeased them. It never happens. Well done, Ondrej. Or Andre. Maybe Andre. See, I pronounce Brit pronounce J as J, not E. Andre, I think, is how you're supposed to pronounce your name. I apologize. Oh, look at the crystal in the back distance. Oops. Wow, look at this. Oh, we can't mount. Oh, are we 8 hours in? Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize. I've had such a good day. I didn't even realize it's been 8 hours. It's been a long day today. Wow. No kissies. You guys, we get head pats. Okay, we get head pats here. Okay. There you go. Buzz, thank you for the head pats. Dinner! Hello! See, you get head pats. Good job. Oh! Ooh! Hello, I'm back from the future. I have transcended time and space. Both, actually! We have done both. Not that I'm complaining, Yurianje, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. I mean, yeah, I'm surprised to see him. I'm very happy to see him, but I'm surprised. Nor I thee, in extolling the virtues of the theories, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Wait, that's significant because they're just like, come on, we gotta leave now. Come on, bye, bye, say bye to the star. We're moving on. Krill tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Aetherial Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? I went back in time. It was a place. Gosh, where do we even start? Where do we even start? Oh my gosh, what are their reactions gonna be? Emmett shot his ether. I'm not finishing that because I'm gonna get clipped. No, it's okay. We don't need to do a concern. We're not doing a concern. No. No, we're not doing a concern. We're okay. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, quick distract them with words, vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Expanse? Metean. Graha, you're saying that like that's familiar to you? Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Oh. Oh, wait, she could be a force to be reckoned with now. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheres. Wait, this is bad. Wait. It's even worse than Zeno. Wait, I thought our biggest bad was Zeno. And the final days. Hang on a minute. Metean! Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Metean. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Metean and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are 2 conditions. Wait, we're really doing this? First, we must determine her location. There was a tracker! We have a tracker! Before Metean escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanar, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. Thank you for the reminder. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vanar you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities and as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheres, not to stay. I don't think so. I think she wants us to preserve, so it's very much a last resort. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Metean? The Vanar I knew would never give up. No, but Metean is still out there. Both options were good. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Metean. Wait, maybe we can use the moon to find Metean. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must, by necessity, come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenveld and the other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn, the Loporrits. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Hello? Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. That was so realistic. I nearly looked around and I'm home alone, so that would have been scary. Then Father was able to persuade them. I don't know about that. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Are they? Well, let's not get our hopes up. I don't know. I'm a bit sus. I don't know. Oh my gosh, look at everyone standing in a circle. Cute scones sitting around the fire. Look at them, look. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade. Whose selfless efforts saw the 8th umbral calamity averted. In this timeline, at least. Too much has been sacrificed to us for us to abandon Aetheres now. We nearly had that future, Graha. I was worried. I was a little bit worried that we might lose our future and we'd lose everyone. That's what I was worried about for a second. Like, if we told the ancients, especially like Emmett and Hythlodaeus and Vanar, like they might try and stop the calamity, the final days, and then our world would not exist. Like, I was worried that for a second that's where it was going. After sending Graha and Estinine back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Ammonius for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end? True. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the ethereal sea. Of course, maybe that's what's happening in Labyrinthos. Of course, as the custodian of the Antitower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand? Or maybe it's just them stockpiling supplies to send to the moon. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Oh. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The roster reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard, and you'll forgive me if I keep my distance. We missed you, Tataru. Yes, we did. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the rostra! Well, that was much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed. Ooh, we impressed him. What do you have to say? At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the Great Walk. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it's our right to choose. 'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of Aetheres from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteon, we would do well to heed their counsel. I've missed the scout so much! Ah! I did shake you up again. Sorry. Yes, I did shake you up. Sorry. Abso, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Guys, we've raised $710 for half the story. Oh! I'm so happy. On World Mental Health Day as well, working with such a wonderful charity. Oh, the lovely half the story. Oh, wonderful charity we're working with today, the non-profit on a mission to empower the new generation's relationship with technology and the importance, right, of the negative impact social media on mental health and technology in general. Very good cause. You guys are amazing. I've been so happy to do this today. We've raised so much money. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for all your contributions. And let me link you the website again. Make sure you follow them on the Tweeters or the X. Follow them on the X? I don't think that makes sense. There we go, half the story. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. don't call it X. Well, Twitter, on the Twitters. Well, that's what medium's become. Oh no. I think 8 hours. So as tense as it is to break away, I'm also like kind of exhausted. 8-hour stream today. I think we pick up where we left off tomorrow. I'm sorry. I think that we pause now. Oh, this is a good spot. Oh, okay. I felt really bad. I was like, I feel like we're in the middle of it. But at the same time, like, we've filled everyone in on what's going on. And now I feel like we can, like, pause until the next thing happens. I know. I feel like it's a good place to pause. Today has been such a good day. Like, we've gone over so much stuff and, like, rewatched a lot of cutscenes. I've had such a great day. I hope you guys have had a great day as well. But I've had such a wonderful time spending with you guys. I know. We've streamed for, like, 8 hours. It's been a long time since I've done an 8-hour stream. But I've had so much fun that I didn't even notice 8 hours had gone by. Excellent stream, streamer. Time for a break. Okay, you guys. Biggie Sweats is finishing 5.0. So I think we give him a wonderful raid. I think he's getting to cutscenes now. So we will send him a big old raid and show him some love. I have been following Biggie for a long time now. He's a really good friend of mine and he has been going for the MSQ. He's at 5.0. So we will go send him a lovely raid. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I probably will try and get by and say and greet him at 5.0. I'll try and get there. I think got 5 minutes, but I will see you guys maybe at his welcome or whatever. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Thank you guys so much for all your support. Thank you for a wonderful day. You make me smile every day. Sorry to be cringe. And we've raised so much money for charity as well. Thank you guys so much. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Bye. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Good night.